time for baseball on MLB Network. Today we've got a good matchup ahead between the Detroit Tigers and the Pittsburgh Pirates. It's interleague baseball on MLB Network. Ivanova will be on the mound for the Pirates. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, we're going to get a chance to look at a guy that is a little bit up and down throughout points of his career. A career ERA just over 4. When he's good, he can be really good. If he's bad, well, let's just say he can be pretty bad at times. But it'll be interesting to see which one we see. He's a bit of Jekyll and Hyde. Hopefully he's going to be a little bit more Jekyll than Hyde in this one here.
So striding in daytime baseball. It's a foul around the middle of the plate that swung on and hit out to deep field. This one back. This is long run. So a solo shot on the line in left, and it's now a one-run ball game.
Yeah, and you've got to love when you start a game with like this, the first hit of the game, and doink, right off the foul pole for a homer. If that's a sign of things to come, we're going to see some offensive fireworks all game long. Great for the fans, but for the pitchers, not so much.
Stepping in now, Jeimer Candelario. And he wasn't going to hit that one with an or the strikeout, and there's one gone. So a moment now to take a look at the starting lineup for the Detroit. Mark DeRosa, your take on him this afternoon on the road.
I know this team can swing the bat, but one thing I'm focused on, and I think a huge key for this, is base running. Not necessarily saying stolen bases. Being aggressive on base pass, put defense on their heels, taking the extra base. Maybe that's send from first to home. That's what I'm hoping to see.
Bases are empty, one man out. Two balls and a strike to the Tigers' first baseman.
Don't think for 1 second, after giving up already one homer, that he doesn't know where this lineup's headed. He's going to have to face the real sluggers right now, and he's going to have to execute.
The 2-1 home is taken for strike 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, a crucial count for both pitcher and hitter. So, Dan, what was your approach on the mound in that count? Do you still pitch for the strikeout here?
I think one of the keys, Matt, you want to try to initiate contact. The one thing you don't want to do, you don't want to run the count to 3 balls and 2 strikes. Whatever you want to throw over for a strike.
And indeed, the throw will finish him off as they get the put out at first, and there are 2 away now. Now in the box, Nicholas Castellanos. The 1-1. Strike 2 swinging.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Oh, that grounder caught him. Fortunately, he's able to stick with it and get the out at first, and that'll put an end to the inning. But another look here at the solo shot leading off the ball game. Last chance coming up for the Pirates, and the Tigers are off and running early. It's 1-0. Michael Fulmer, a right-hander from the Sooner State, gets the starting assignment here. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, thanks, Matt. On the bump, Michael Fulmer. Boy, what really turned his career around, learning the straight changeup. Always had a big arm when he came up in the Mets farm system, but since he arrived in the big leagues, more than that big arm, the fastball 95 to 97 miles an hour. Straight changeup, one of the best in baseball. Also has a curveball to go along with it. If he brings the changeup and the good one with him, he will be really tough to hit.
Fastball close, but he didn't get it. 2-1.
Didn't catch the corner there, but you can see he was trying to jam him with running action on that 2-seam fastball.
Line towards center field. Martin is there, and he has it for the first out. Now a moment here at PC to take a look at the Pirates lineup card in this one. Who's the one to watch, Dan?
I'm definitely excited to watch Josh Bell in this one. The guy is in the middle of the lineup, and when he's in the middle, things just happen. Guys in front of him get on, he drives them in, and if not, he has the ability to get things started and set the guys up behind him. He's a force.
Stepping into the box, Corey Dickerson. He'll get to take his first cuts here. So 1-1. His fastball taken high for a ball. Now the 2-1. Hot shot on the ground is short, and that finds its way through for a base hit.
Center fielder,
Digging in, Starling Marte. He'll be looking for something he could drive into the gap and drive home that tying run from first. A 1-1 count. Here's the pitch. Grounder down the line at third, but a foul ball. 1-2 the count now. Working for the punch out and the offering, and the slider gets him swinging. 2 gone.
It's always nice to keep a guy that has good wheels off base, and that's just what they did right there. Big strikeout, keep that guy off the base path.
In now, Josh Bell. Can't keep the weight back, and he falls behind 1-2. Pittsburgh down to their last strike. Now a fastball, but that's easy to lay off. Back to even at 2-2. And set up behind the plate, Rusty Valentine is the rest of the umpiring crew for this one.
Hey, you know, Dero, Rusty Valentine, he's known for having a high and a low strike zone, but he's pretty good east and west. You better keep it on the corners.
Yeah, I'm okay with Rusty's zone, without question. You know he's going to elevate. It's north-south, so you're aware of it. As a veteran player, you can live with that.
Here's a look over to first, and the runner back safely. The 2-2 one more time. A little bouncer. That winds up foul. Dickerson, the runner at first with 2 gone. And he lays off a pitch off the plate and high. 3-2.
Full count with 2 outs now. Put the ball in the gap somewhere. He could have a good shot of driving in a run because the runner at first will be in motion.
And he struck him out for out number 3. So that'll wrap things up here as they leave the possible tying run stranded at first.
Wow, that's a rarity. A 1-0 game in baseball these days. Both of these pitchers pitched awfully well. It's a shame one of them had to lose this game.
Single run good enough to do it today. 1-0 the final score. The Tigers jumped into an early lead in the first and never looked back. Michael Fulmer earns the victory on the mound. Ivan Nova lasted only an inning in the losing effort. So that'll just about do it. For my partners Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching a presentation of MLB Network. So long, everybody.
Here now is our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Tigers, 1 run on just 1 hit. No errors. They left no runners on base. For the Pirates, no runs, just 1 hit, no errors. They left one man on base. Time of the ball game, a swift 2 hours and 19 minutes. A reminder that extra tea service to the South Hills is available across the bridge at either the Wood Street or Gateway Center stations. 33X West busway buses are also available with service to Carnegie, Bell, Crafton, and Sheridan stations. Also, return trips to...
MLB Network has baseball coming your way from the home of the Mets, Citi Field. A good one on tap for you this afternoon between the San Diego Padres and the New York Mets. Live baseball here on MLB Network, and it comes your way next. Jacob deGrom is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for the Mets. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Jacob deGrom is just a solid pitcher. He's not overpowering in any sense with any of his 3 pitches. Good sinking fastball, 93 to 96, great slider, and a really good changeup. What makes him so good? He'll throw all 3 of his pitches at any time.
And that'll bring up Manuel Margot. He will lead this one off today. Set to deal. Here's the 3-1. Way in front of that fastball. And we should see some 90s as we go forward. 88 degrees, our game time temperature. Swing, high drive, left field and deep. Nearly a big fly to start the inning instead of foul ball. Another payoff pitch. Hit on the ground out to short. Oh, what a stop on the slide. Oh, but he beats it out. A great effort comes up short, and now the potential lead run is on base at first.
Tip your cap if you're the pitcher right there. That was a great battle. Couple of tough pitches. Offensive player able to work himself deep into the count. Pitcher on the attack, but chalk one up for the offense on that.
Standing in now, Carlos Suarez lays off that time, and it's 1-2.
You know, that almost works like a pitch out there. Maybe you get the guy to chase out of the zone, but at the very least, it gives the catcher something good to throw if the man is on the move.
The 1-2 misses, ball 2.
Don't be surprised if he gets another back foot slider right here. Don't think for a second, just because he took the first one, that this pitcher won't come back exactly the same way.
Margot aboard here at first with nobody out. Swing and a miss as he couldn't connect on the 2-seamer, and that's out number 1. And here's a chance to look at the starting 9 for the visiting San Diego Padres. Mark, what's your take on him against one of the best starters in the game?
Focusing on this lineup, Matt, one thing jumps out at me. They are going to have to do situational hitting. The guy on the opposition right now on the bump has been throwing the ball great. He's not going to give him anything. I know in today's game everybody's trying to go deep, but I'm telling you, a good hit and run, taking that extra bag today might be the difference between winning and losing.
Here it comes on 1-1. And they pitch out here, but nothing's happening. Ball 2. And there are the umpires assigned to this one. Calling balls and strikes is Mr. Mike Fillmore.
Hey, you know, D-Roll, Mike Fillmore, he'll give a little bit off the edges, but he gets the respect not only from the pitchers, but from the players because his zone is consistent.
Yeah, as long as he's consistent, Dan, I'm okay with Mike Fillmore's zone. If a pitcher's pounding that zone, he wants to give a little bit off the outer edge, I'm okay with that.
2 balls and 2 strikes now. Runners on first with 1 down. And a fastball swung on and missed as he just reared back there. 2 away. That's back-to-back strikeouts now. They've been unable to advance that leadoff single into scoring position.
Yeah, clearly no problems working out of the stretch right now, Matt. He's taking control of this inning after giving up that hit. Now we'll see if he can finish it off strong as well.
And that misses. Ball 4. So it's first and second now with 2 out.
He did not want to let the hitter off the hook with 2 outs, and now he's got a runner in scoring position to deal with.
Hunter Renfroe.
Standing in, Hunter Renfroe. In previous duels with DeGrom, he's a .333 hitter. 2 down, runners at first and second. Lays off the slider that time. 2-1. DeGrom, a 6'4" right-hander. He was a 9th-round pick back in the 2010 first-year player draft.
What an absolute steal. I mean, this guy has gotten a lot of people some big raises in the organization. To be drafted as low as he was and turned himself into one of the biggest superstars in our sport. I am very impressed with what this guy's been able to accomplish.
There's the good fastball, and he can't catch up. 3-2. Chopped weakly to the left. Fielded cleanly. On to first, and the Padre threat goes by the boards as that ends the inning. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and 2 men left on. And now the Mets offense will go to work for the first time. No score. Clayton Richard, a lefty from Indiana, is on the mound here. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, lefty Clayton Richard, this guy's been around for a long time. Not an overpowering guy from the left side. At one time, he was in the low to mid-90s, but he consistently sits 92, 93, has the big overhand curveball, will mix in a straight changeup. The key to Clayton Richard, getting the fastball over for strikes to get a chance to use the off-speed stuff.
Now to the plate, Juan Lagares. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. It's 1-2. hit the other way out toward right field. Myers is there to put it away for route number 1. For the moment here in Flushing Meadows, let's meet the Mets. Who are you focused on, Dan, please, Zach?
Well, Matt, I can't wait to see if La Potencia, Yoenis Cespedes, can keep it going. He's an imposing figure with a bat in his hands, always seems to turn in a good at-bat, and he can do a lot of damage when he barrels up the ball.
So 1 away here with the bases empty, and that'll bring in the second baseman, Asdrubal Cabrera. 1 out, nobody on. Fly ball out toward left center field. Margot's under it, and he brings it in for the second out of the inning.
Batting third, left fielder, Yoenis.
Next for the Mets, Yoenis Cespedes. First cuts for him here with the bases open and 2 away. Here's the 3-2. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. But that'll hit off the wall in left center. And he'll coast into second here with a 2-out double. Absolutely scorched that base hit.
Worthy of some show track love, and as you see it, it came off the bat at 110 miles an hour. That's definitely squaring a ball up.
Into the box now, Jay Bruce. And a half-hearted swing there as they tie him up inside for the 3rd strike, and the inning is over. Danger averted following the 2-out double. An inning in the books, no score on MLB Network. Standing in, Chase Headley. He'll get us started in the top of the 2nd. The 1-1. Oh, and I think that got him in the foot. Recovery throw is not in time, and that'll go down as a painful single.
Batting 7th, shortstop, Freddie Galvis.
Next to the plate for the Padres, Freddie Galvis. In previous duels with DeGrom, he's a .320 hitter. He's also been a strikeout victim 6 times. A 1-1. Line towards center field. Lagares patrolling center makes the play. 1 out.
Here's the defensive alignment for the New York Metropolitans. And this team, they're not going to be moving around as much as some of the new age teams. The shifting and moving the 3rd baseman over second base and the right fielder to play 3rd base. This is going to be your stationary team, trusting pitchers to execute pitches.
So digging in now, Austin Hedges. There's 1 away. The runner at first represents the potential go-ahead score. Double play is in order, however. Lifted into the air out towards center field. Lagares is under it. 2 down. Corey Spangenberg will look for some 2-out magic here as he'll pinch hit with 2 gone and a runner at first.
Corey Spangenberg.
D-Rock.
1-1 pitch and a nice call for the change. It's 1-2. The 1-2 down the left field line and deep, and that is off the wall but in foul territory. Foul ball.
Batter's going to have to find a way to regroup right there. That caught too much of the plate. He knew it. He missed it. He might not get another opportunity to put the ball right.
Oh, and he can't pick it up cleanly, and a great job to stay with it as he's able to make the play for the 3rd out. 1 left for San Diego. We'll go to the bottom of the 2nd. No score. Jordan Lyles, 6'4" right-hander, comes in out of the bullpen to do the pitching.
Jordan Lyles.
Here's Todd Frazier now.
Lifetime versus Jordan Lyles.
He hasn't had much success, just 2 for 11. He's taken him deep once. Hit out towards second. And he retired, 1 away.
So here's how the San Diego Padres are positioned defensively. And guys, in this one today, we get to watch Gold Glover at first base. Watch the way he manipulates the bag with his footwork. Watch the way he bails his teammates out with picking balls out of the dirt. Can't stress this guy's importance enough.
Striding into the box, Adrian Gonzalez. Bottom of the second here with no score. And a swing and a miss by Gonzalez as he comes up empty, and there are 2 away.
Boy, there's nothing like seeing a good power pitcher that has a good fastball. And what does he do? He just throws this good fastball right by. Bring express. No chance to put that ball in play.
Stepping in now, Travis d'Arnaud. Fastball, and he has to bend out of the way of that one. Two out, nobody on. Can't find the zone there, and it's 3-1.
Looked like he was trying to work in a front door curveball there, but it seemed like it popped out of his hand a little early, causing it to miss inside.
The 3-1 pitch. Strike 2 swinging.
I think it's safe to say he wasn't ready for the fastball.
Yeah, and they set him up with that curveball on the pitch before, and that one, they just blew right by him.
And they could go either way now, I suppose.
Lifted in the air out to right. Myers is under it, and that retires the side. Mets down 1-2-3. We'll move to the third with no score. Welcome back to daytime baseball on the show from Citi Field. Thanks for joining us. And that'll bring up Manuel Margot. The 1-1 is looked at for ball number 2. The 2-1 home. And he'll just get a piece here as this is chopped foul at home plate. The 2-2 is swung on and missed, strike 3.
Boy, that's really disappointing for a guy that has wheels, right? All he wants to do is get on base and take advantage of the strength of his game, which is his speed. But with the strikeout right there, you can't get on first base if you strike out.
Into the box, Carlos Suarez. Slapped hard the opposite way. Oh, and this deflects right off him.
You'll only see about 10 of these pitches a year. The changeup on a tee in the middle of the plate, but tip your hat to the batter right there. He did not come unglued, stayed within himself, and drove it for a base hit.
At the plate, Will Myers. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. He's set. Here's the 3-2, and this misses for ball 4. The second walk he surrendered here in the first 3 innings.
Now batting, first baseman, Eric Hosmer.
So runners at first and second here with one away, and standing in, here's the first baseman, Eric Hosmer. Now the payoff pitch home. Swing, and he rockets this one down the left field line. And this will find its way to the 335 sign. And the run will score as the Padres are on board first. It's 1-0.
That has to feel good as a hitter, D-Roy. You get that base hit to give your team the lead. You have to feel good when you get down to first base.
Yeah, it's just a nice approach. You see him turn to his boys right there and get fired up with the dugout. 100%, not trying to do too much, able to quiet the moment down, center himself, and come through in a big spot.
Standing in now, Hunter Renfroe. Missed with a slider.
With one out and runners on the corners, some managers like to hit and run here. It's a little risky, but it can help you stay out of the double play if it's well executed.
He's fallen behind now, 3-1. On deck, the dangerous Chase Headley. Set. Here's the 3-1. Look at strike two, a fastball that catches the inside corner.
A lot of times you see guys in the middle of the order get worked away, but not right here. They're keeping it inside on him.
Is that an effort to keep him from getting extended, do you think?
Yeah, I think that's the idea, Matt, but he might spin to win if he starts looking for it in there.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Ground ball sent back up the middle. Step on the bag for one. Over to Gonzalez, and they get the double play they needed to get him out of the inning. Friars forced to settle for just the one. We'll move on to the bottom of inning number 3. The Padres lead it 1-0. And that'll bring in the former top prospect, Ahmed Rosario. The 3-1 pitch. Hit hard on the ground to third. Rips on it as this ball's right under his glove.
He wanted and he didn't miss it right there. Hammer Jones.
Edgar Jacob DeGrom.
Brandon Nimmo come on to pinch hit now with a runner at first and nobody out.
Number 9.
Rosario on at first, nobody out. Nimmo with an even count of 2-2 now. A fastball down near the shoe tops. Juan Lagares is on deck. And he takes strike 3 called on the fastball. 1 gone.
Center fielder number 12.
Striding in once again, Juan Lagares. He'll be looking for something he could drive into the gap and drive home that tying run from first. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Runner at first here, 1 man out. Swing and a liner. Foul. This one sinks low and a touch outside. It's a full count, 3-2.
Got to believe that runner from first is going to be in motion, especially in this situation. As an offensive player, just hit something hard because those defenders are going to be moving.
Now the 3-2 pitch. This is in the air out to right. Myers is under it, And that's the second out of the inning.
The batter, number 13.
So it's a runner at first with 2 gone, and that'll bring in the second baseman, Drew Cabrera.
All right, 3-2 count with 2 outs. The runner on first will be moving, so we'll see what happens. There are a lot of possible outcomes with this kind of play.
Very weakly on the ground. That's a foul ball. Good battle here. This will be the 7th pitch coming up. Popped him up. Galvis is under it, makes the catch, and that's the ball game.
Wow, that flew by, but that's what happens when you get a well-pitched one-run game. Both hurlers battled, and it's almost a shame somebody had to lose this one.
A single run good enough to do it today. 1-0 the final score. San Diego led this game from the 3rd inning on and never wavered. Jordan Lyles takes home the win. Jacob deGrom worked only 3 innings in the losing effort. So that's a wrap for us here this afternoon. For Mark, Dan, and the rest of our crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB Network.
The final line score for this afternoon's ball game for the victorious San Diego Padres. 1 run, 4 hits, no errors. They left 5 men on base.
We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of baseball on MLB Network. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Chicago White Sox and the Chicago Cubs. It's interleague baseball next on MLB Network. John Lester, the southpaw out of the state of Washington, will be the starter. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, every team needs a pitcher like this one here. His numbers aren't going to blow you away. Career ERA just under 4. But one thing he does, he takes the ball every 5 days, throws strikes, and gives his team a chance to win every single time he goes out there. He'll be fun to watch in this one here today.
And Charlie Tilson now comes forward. And we are set for baseball here this evening. The 2-2. Fouled off. And not a bad night for baseball, and even 70 degrees here at game time. The 2-2 one more time. Doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
You can bet these hitters are taking note of what the guy on the hill is working with. A long at-bat like this in the first inning can reveal a lot.
And he lays off ball 4. That's exactly what you want your leadoff man to do, work the count and get on base.
And that's just an incredible job at the plate by the leadoff man there. Not only did he make the pitch and throw a ton of pitchers and bust his tail, but he also won the battle and earned a free pass.
Settling in now, Yohan Moncada. Go ahead run at first. Nobody out. He ties him up with a fastball inside, 1-2. And set up behind the dish is Clyde Washington, as you see the rest of our umpiring crew there.
You know, D-Row, he is a pitcher's best friend, Clyde Washington. Down in the strike zone, he'll definitely call that ball right at the knees.
If he's consistent with it, Dan, which Clyde always is, I'm okay with it.
The 1-2 is taken for ball 2. Tilson gets his lead at first, nobody out. Another try at 2-2. Chopped weakly to the left. Bryant's got to get rid of it to second for 1, but no real shot at 2 as he's safe easily at first.
Batting third, first baseman, Jose.
So here's the slugging first baseman Jose Abreu now. There's one away. The runner at first represents the potential go-ahead score. Double play is in order, however. Now, oh my, this ball is crushed. Look at it go into the bleachers and gone. So a 2-run shot to left center as they've taken a 2-run lead.
When that pitch was grooved right down Main Street, he couldn't believe it. He started salivating when he saw it, but stayed back enough to put a great swing on it.
In now, Avisail Garcia. And a fastball blew it right by him, and they're 2 down. Now a moment here to check out the White Sox starting lineup. Danny, any thoughts?
Well, Matt, the guy to watch has to be Jose Abreu. This guy hit over 300 last year, and man, it was impressive. Just hitting over 300 is really something special to look at. He's a consistent hitter. I love watching his approach. He doesn't make a lot of mistakes. He'll be there again this year if he continues to stay within himself.
At the plate, Wellington Castillo, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Lester has his target. 0-2 pitch on its way. And an off-speed pitch swung on and missed, and with that, the side is retired. 2 in the inning for the Sox, however. They come on this 2-run home run. Last chance coming up here for the Cubs. It's now 2-0 good guys. James Shields is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for the Southsiders. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, thanks, Matt. Big game James Shields on the mound. 3-pitch guy. Fastball, curveball, changeup. One of the keys for James Shields, he needs that curveball. If he has the curveball, it gets the hitters off of the fastball. Not an overpowering guy, but he will throw the changeup and the curveball behind in the count. He's more of a thinking man's pitcher.
Digging in now, Ian Happ. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. The 1-2. Misses for the second ball. Swing and a miss, and that'll get a groan from the home supporters here. 1 away. And a chance now from the north side of Chicago to check out the Cubs starting lineup. Dan, who do we keep an eye on?
Well, of course, you have to like what Anthony Rizzo brings to this offense. This is the guy you want at the plate when the game is on the line. He thrives in these situations. It's almost like he goes to bed and says, I can't wait to play because the game is going to come down to me, and I'm going to make something happen. He thrives on performing in the big moments.
Here's Chris Bryant now. Lifetime numbers with James Shields. He's just 1 for 13. He's gone down on strikes 8 times as well. A ball and 2 strikes now. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And another foul ball. And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2. Takes this the other way right, but this will not get out there deep enough as it's run down by the right fielder in the alley for the second out.
He got that one pretty good. It just didn't have the right launch angle to carry over the outfielder's head. Small difference where the ball hit the bat could have made all the difference.
Anthony Rizzo stands in now. Cubs are down to their final strike here. And good patience to hold back on the curveball in the dirt. It's full now, 3-2. High and deep down the left field line. And this will wind up a slapped hard the opposite way. Garcia is there to make the catch, and with that, the ball game is over.
You might think it's just another win. It's awfully hard to win in this game, especially on the road, but they find a way to get it done, and they should be very happy with this performance.
This evening's game finishes 2-0 the final score. The Chicago White Sox jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. James Shields pitches well enough to get the W. John Lester was unable to work out of the second inning as he saddled with the loss. So that'll put a wrap on things here this evening. For my partners Mark DeRosa and Dan Plezak, this is Matt Vasgersian. This has been a presentation of MLB Network. Good night, everybody.
Our final line tonight, first for the victorious White Sox. 2 runs on just 1 base hit. No errors. They left no runners on base. For the
daytime baseball here on MLB Network. Should be a good one here this afternoon between the Atlanta Braves and the Minnesota Twins. 2 great hitters lead their teams to battle next on MLB Network. Jose Barrios, the right-hander out of Puerto Rico, will be the starter. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, Matt, thanks coming on Jose Barrios, and this guy has all the tools to be a great one. Great velocity with life, 94 to 97 miles an hour, power slider, and it's a big sweeper. His changeup is getting better. If this guy brings all three pitches one of these days, he has the potential to throw a no-hitter.
Here's Ender Inciarte, and we are ready for some daytime baseball. Swinging a soft liner. Oh, and this kicks right off of him.
Hey, sometimes that's how a rally gets started right there. I know it's a soft liner, but leadoff man on usually poses problems.
Stepping in now, Ozzie Albies. He loses him on ball 4.
Always the issue of free pass, but especially troublesome when you give up a single right before that to start the inning. We'll see if he can figure out a way to wiggle out of this.
Stepping in, Freddie Freeman. Now the 2-1 is swung on and missed for strike number 2.
Good job of making him chase that pitch down below the strike zone. That's where you want to pitch when you're looking for the double play ball.
He's set. Here's the 2-2. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first down. And now a moment to show you the lineup for Atlanta in this one. Who do you have your eye on, Dan?
Well, one guy watches Nick Markakis. The guy is in the middle of the lineup, and when he's in the middle, things just happen. Guys in front of him get on, he drives them in, and if not, he has the ability to get things started and set the guys up behind him. He's a force.
Here now is the catcher, Tyler Flowers. Great chance to drive in a run here in the early going. Hit down the third baseline, but a foul ball, 1-2 now. One and two, here it comes. Still a ball and 2 strikes.
Hey, if he's going to offer at a fastball above the zone, why don't you just continue to climb the ladder? Don't be shocked if he goes even higher with this next pitch.
Hit fairly well out towards straightaway center. Moving under it, Buxton. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away. And no tag at second. He'll head back there with 2 away now. Now at the plate, Nick Markakis. He'll get to take his first cuts here. The 1-1. His fastball taken high for a ball.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be aggressive. You can pretty much count on a pitcher. He's trying to get back in the strike zone. And with 2 guys on base right here, it's time to grip it and rip it.
Hitters count now. Here's the 2-1. High in the air and drifting out to shallow center. Buxton on the move. He tracks it down, and that will end the inning. 2 left for Atlanta. The Twins coming up. No score. Julio Teheran, the Colombian native, gets the call to start this one. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, Matty, Julio Teheran, 4-pitch mix guy. Good fastball, 89 to 94 miles an hour. Changeup, probably his best off-speed pitch. Has the curveball, has the slider. One of the keys you'll notice he's going to be on early, inducing a lot of ground balls. He's a ground ball type pitcher. If he's getting ground balls, expect a strong outing.
Here's Brian Dozier now. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Here's another 1-2. And he swings on top of one here and chops it foul right at home plate. Swing and a miss as he ran the fastball right by him for the first out. A chance now from target field to take a look at the Twins. Twins lineup in this one. Danny, any thoughts?
Well, you have to be excited to watch Brian Dozier play. He doesn't let the pressure of the big moment get to him. I love watching this guy hit in clutch situations. It's like he takes a deep breath and everything stops in front of him. He plays like the Zen man.
The next Twin up, Joe Mauer. One out, nobody on. And a wasted pitch there, 1-2.
Decided to go with a fastball there on 0-2, but what he's trying to do with that pitch is to expand the strike zone. Maybe you get a guy to offer at it, but at the very least, it helps set up your off-speed stuff.
The 1-2 pitch. Line to the right side. And that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit.
Hey, the leadoff man wasn't able to do his job. The number 2 hitter came through right there with the single, setting the table for the big boys.
Into the box now, Miguel Sano. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. And he misses again, ball 3.
They know the threat this guy possesses at the plate. I know it's 3-1 in this situation right here, but I can't imagine anything comes over the heart of the plate.
Mauer, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. And, might have thought it was high, but it's a strike. 3-2 now.
I think it's a real possibility that they put that runner on first in motion. That would help them stay out of that double play that would end the inning, but that's also kind of risky at the same time.
And strike 3 called on the outside corner. He's earned the right to live out there with the fastballs, as that's out number 2.
Well, that call looked like it was a little in the pitcher's favor, but it wasn't outrageous. Hey, listen, calling balls and strikes is a really tough job, and even the best are going to miss some from time to time, especially when they're sort of boiling like that last one. Not sure the hitter would want to hear that, though.
Standing in now, Eddie Rosario. And he misses 2-1. And there are our umpires for this one. Working balls and strikes will be Mr. Darryl Parker.
Well, Dero, Darryl Parker behind the dish, and you never really know what you're going to get from this guy.
Yeah, sometimes, and I'd hate to be mean and say he flips a coin back there, because that's not the case. But as an offensive player, you have to.
And we'll have to leave it there as the play is made here to end the inning. An inning in the books tonight, still scoreless here on MLB Network. For the plate now is the designated hitter, Charlie Culberson.
Let's go, Twins! Let's go, Twins! Come on, Twins!
And the 2-1. Swing and a ball hit softly on the ground. But this will wind up a foul ball. 2-2. Here now the 2-2. Popped him up. Over to his left. Looks it into his glove, and there's 1 gone.
Okay, here's how the Twins are lining up defensively. And let's focus our attention on second baseman Brian Dozier. We know what he can do from the offensive standpoint, light tower power. But he doesn't get enough credit for his defense, his ability to manipulate the bag and do all this while his hair never moves.
Stepping in for the Braves, Johan Camargo, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Now a fastball that just misses here as the count moves to 2-1. Barrios has become known as a starting pitcher that frequently works deep into games. The kind of guy you want on the staff when your team needs some rest, because he tends to eat up innings all by himself.
Matt, every team is looking for a guy like this. In a day and age where we're going to the bullpens more early and more often, you need at least 1 or 2 guys into the rotation that have a chance to get you into the 7th or 8th inning, and he's definitely one of those guys.
No score here as we play inning number 2. Here now the 2-2. Doesn't get the zone. Count full now. Danny Santana, the number 8 hitter here, waits on deck. Line drive to left. But pretty much right at the left fielder as he takes it in for the second out.
Batting 8, the left number 23, Danny Santana.
Digging in, Danny Santana. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. Bases are empty here with 2 men out.
Come on, Minnesota.
The next 0-2. Just staying alive, putting together a really good at-bat here. Another 0-2 coming. And the changeup is way low that time.
And that's his strikeout pitch right there. You know, you'll see a lot of guys swing right over the top of that one. But in this situation, he was able to hold back. That's a nice take.
The 1-2. This one's down to third. Throw on to Mauer will be in time, and that retires the side. Down in order go the Braves. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Stepping in, Jorge Polanco, as they'll have 5, 6, and 7 here to start the home half of the second. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and that's the first out.
Time for a look at the Braves on D. And let's take a look at Ender Enciarte. The name of his game is speed. Covers a ton of ground. Great arm in the outfield. Ability to play Gold Glove caliber.
Coming to the plate now, Byron Buxton. Bottom of the second here with no score. Buxton ahead in the count, 3 balls and a strike.
Well, this next pitch is a big one. The last thing you want to do is give a free pass to a guy that can run like this. He's a real burner out there on the base paths.
High fly ball out to straightaway center. Enciarte is there, 2 gone.
Batting right fielder,
Max Kepler the next to grab a bat. They'll try to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the second. The 3-2 pitch. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. A swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes, and that will retire the side. Down go the Phillies in order. We'll move to the third with no score. Downtown Minneapolis skyscrapers as we continue our coverage on MLB Network. Matt Vasgersian, Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, the former #1 overall pick, Dansby Swanson, the first to bat here in the inning. Here it comes, the 3-0. And he lays off there, ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here to begin inning number 3.
Well, that is definitely not the way to start an inning. One thing to give up a walk, but to do it on 4 pitches is pretty alarming. He looks a little thrown off right now.
Here's Ender Inciarte. Go ahead run at first. Nobody out. Swanson aboard here at first with nobody out. And there's one well above the zone for a ball.
Got to find a way to get back in the zone. I know you're in danger of losing both to walks, but certainly don't miss over the heart of the plate and have this guy gap one, or even worse, hit a 2-run homer.
The 3-1 towards second. He gets dirty, but he can't make the play. It's a base hit.
You never want to beat a pitcher that breaks a guy out of a slump, but this guy was too good. You knew it was a matter of time before he started barreling baseballs. That gives him a multi-hit game, and I'm sure he's feeling good about it.
Into the box, Ozzie Albies. Count is 1-2 now. Popped him up. Rosario coming on, but this will land untouched. First and second here with nobody out. This is on the ground over to first. There's one. On to Mauer. It's a double play.
Oh, that's a rally killer right there. They were in great shape with 2 on and nobody out. But the double play is the last thing you want in that situation. Just a third now, but there's 2 outs.
In now, Freddie Freeman. 2 balls and a strike to Freeman. No score at this point, but a 2-out hit could get a runner in from third. And there's a pitch that just misses the inside corner.
A lot of times you see guys in the middle of the order get worked away, but not right here. They're keeping it inside on him.
Is that an effort to keep him from getting extended, do you think?
Yeah, I think that's the idea, Matt, but he might spin to win if he starts looking for it in there.
The 3-1 is on the ground to the left side, a base hit. And that is going to be a base hit that chases home our first run as the Braves take a 1-0 lead.
I know we sit up here and talk about it a lot. Just grabbing the momentum, trying to tack on early runs as quick as possible. It allows the pitcher to go out there, relax, attack the strike zone. It keeps everybody involved. That 2-out RBI, I know it's early, but that just gives everyone a chance to just relax and compete.
Stepping in now, Tyler Flowers. A ball and 2 strikes to count to Tyler Flowers. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. Braves get a couple of hits here in plate 1. We'll head now to the home half of inning number 3. Atlanta leads it 1-0. Leading off the inning, Robbie Grossman, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up. Two and two. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. The 2-2 one more time. Is looked at and the count moves full.
It's been a great job so far by the 8-hole hitter. If he finds a way to get on base, this could spell for a huge inning.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Hit out towards second. Albies scoops it up. No problem here. 1 away.
Batting ninth, Catherine. Jason Castro.
Into the box now, Jason Castro. Bases are empty, 1 man out. 1-2 to the Twins catcher.
He had some really good late action on that slider right there. It's hard to do anything with that pitch unless you're sitting on it and catch it out front before it breaks all the way in.
Set to deal on a ball and 2 strikes. A great pitch there as he couldn't get extended on that one, and he's down on strikes for the 2nd out. That was a nasty looking slider that time.
Yeah, that was really well executed, Matt. Classic strikeout pitch. You think it's fastball middle in, then it starts bearing in on your back leg, and unless you hit it out front, there's nothing much you can do with that.
Here's Brian Dozier now. 2 away in the inning, and Dan, it looks like this could be another 1-2-3 inning for him.
Yeah, he has really found a groove on the mound, and it's been impressive to watch. It'll be interesting to see how long he can keep this dominance up.
Now the 1-1 pitch. Hard liner to center field. And that's a big hit. 1 for 2 in his first couple of plate appearances.
Well, that's a nice base hit right there. Way to break up the rhythm. That was almost 8 in a row. This guy was starting to get his bearings about him on the mound. Had to break it up.
Digging in to try it again, Joe Mauer. He'll be looking for something he could drive into the gap and drive home that tying run from first. Dozier is off at first with 2 away. Now a move over to first and a dive, but he's back in. And this is on the inside edge, perhaps off the inside edge, but it's a called strike. 2-2 now. Final strike for the Twins. Slapped hard the opposite way. In there, a base hit.
Hey, after back-to-back 2-out hits right now, this pitcher thought he was going to cruise through this inning, and now he's got traffic, and he's in jeopardy with a ball in the gap or a ball missed over the heart of the plate. A crooked number going on the board.
Standing in now, Miguel Sano. 3-1.
3-1 here. You have to make a good pitch on the mound. Grooving one here rarely works in your favor unless the hitter tries to do too much with it.
The 3-1 pitch. A swing and a miss, and that'll fill the count at 3-2.
He was able to sneak that fastball by him on 3-1, so now we've got a battle on our hands.
2 men are on with 2 men out. Struck him out, so he'll strand the possible tying run at second, and a great job of working out of trouble as this ball game is over.
Wow, that's a rarity. A 1-0 game in baseball these days. Both of these pitchers pitched awfully well. It's a shame one of them had to lose this game.
A single run good enough to do it today. 1-0 the final score. The Braves led this game from the 3rd inning on and never wavered. Julio Teheran gets the W on the mound. Jose Barrios worked only 3 innings in the losing effort. So that'll just about do it for us this afternoon. Thanks to Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and the rest of our crew. This is Matt Vasgersian, and you've been watching a presentation of MLB Network. See you next time.
The final line score for our ball game this afternoon. For the victorious Atlanta Braves, 1 run on 3 hits.
MLB Network's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. Tonight, an intriguing matchup between the Arizona Diamondbacks and the Boston Red Sox. It's a dream matchup on the mound. Coming up right after this. Chris Sale, a left-handed Floridian, will get the starting assignment. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Thanks, Matt. Chris Sale, you're talking about one of the premier pitchers in the game of baseball. Big fastball, 95 to 98 miles an hour. Wipe-out slider. Great comparison. He's the closest thing we've seen to Randy Johnson. A nightmare against lefties. Three-pitch guy, fastball, slider, and a changeup that's getting better all the time. He is a definition of a true ace.
Ani bailed him out with a swing. 3-2 now. Good night for baseball all in all. Game time temperature 63 degrees. And a fastball swung on and missed, and the leadoff man is gone to open up the ball game. Time now to look at the Diamondbacks starting lineup. Mark, what's your take on him against one of the best starters in the game?
Matty, you focus on this lineup, the middle of the order jumps out at you because of the big power. My focus today is on the table setters, the guys that set the tone. They have to be willing to work the count and find ways to get on base and create a little bit of havoc on the defense.
Up next for Arizona, A.J. Pollock. He'll get to take his first cuts here. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Time for a look at our umpires in this one. Behind the plate is James Kingsley.
Dan, I know I was an offensive player, but I'm okay being a pitcher's umpire. If you're going to consistently pound that outer half, James Kingsley's usually going to give it to you.
Hey, listen, there's a reason why the pitchers throughout the league, they call him the king of the hill. You move the ball a little bit off the strike zone, he's not afraid to put that arm up. He's a very good pitcher's umpire.
Lifted down the line in left. Popped him up. And this is going to fall. He can't flag it down. Here's another 2-2. And again, he's unable to keep it fair, but he's putting together quite a battle at the plate. Just underway here at Fenway Park. Not where he wanted that fastball to be, and it's 3-2 now.
These last 2 guys are making him work quite a bit out there. Both have been long at bats, and all in all, he's had to make 13 throws just to them so far.
Smoked on the ground up the middle. Bogarts has it in time to first, and there are 2 away.
Batting first baseman number 44, Paul.
Here's Paul Goldschmidt now, the winner of last year's Silver Slugger Award for first baseman in the National League. The 1-2 is looked at for ball number 2. The 2-2 gets him swinging. He struck him out. So 1-2-3 go the Diamondbacks. Now the Red Sox will get their shot. No score. Zach Greinke will be the one towing the rubber for the Diamondbacks. Dan, any thoughts?
Zach Greinke, one of the most complete pitchers in the game of baseball. 4-pitch mix. I don't think anybody commands the fastball as well as Zach Greinke. Up, down, in and out. He can dot the fastball. Good curveball, good change. Has the slider that he'll throw to both righties and lefties. If Zach Greinke brings his A game, he can shut anybody down.
Striding into the box, Mookie Betts. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Two and one now to Mookie. Greinke, he's the kind of pitcher that a lot of pitching coaches and managers really appreciate, and that he rarely issues the free pass. He's a strike thrower.
Yeah, Matty V, and I think every pitching coach and every manager loves to have a guy like this on his staff. He won't beat himself. He'll make you put the ball in play, and he's not afraid to get his defense allowed. He's a pitch-to-contact guy, and that's one of the keys why he's been able to be such a good pitcher at this level.
And he's safe.
No doubt about it. He was looking fastball all the way there, and that's exactly what he got. Got the barrel out front and just blasted it down the line for an extra base hit. Nobody out, runner in scoring position. Great opportunity here.
Into the box, Andrew Benintendi. On a good pitch there, had him stretching to get out there, and it's 2-2 now. Hit in the air to straightaway center. Catch made in straightaway center as the runner tags from second. And he'll get into third here on the flyout, so he's 90 feet away here with one gone. With here's how the hometown Red Sox line up in this one. Who are you focused on, Dan, please, Zach?
Well, you have to be really impressed with what J.D. Martinez does for this offense. This guy hit over 300 last year, and man, it was impressive. Just hitting over 300 is really something special to look at. He's a consistent hitter. I love watching his approach. He doesn't make a lot of mistakes. He'll be there again this year if he continues to stay within himself.
The 1-2. And this will be fouled away. Again, a 1-2. Struck him out. A huge punch out there, and the winning run stays anchored at third with two gone now.
Well, their chances of pushing across a run took a pretty good hit after that strikeout. It's so much tougher to score a guy from third with two outs instead of one. Basically, you need a hit, or you need to get lucky with a wild pitch or a pass ball.
Two-one, here it is. Missed with a slider. Career line against Greinke. He's totaled 4 hits in 16 tries. He also has 1 home run. The 3-1. Chopped weakly to the left. Marte gloves it. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. Red Sox leave 1. Still no score. Coming to the plate now, Jake Lamb, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Here now the 2-2. Doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
Well, the 1-2 pitch didn't go his way, and now a miss there on 2-2. You know he doesn't want this to get away from him, so I think we're going to see a challenge pitch on a full count.
And he fouls this one off.
He was able to foul that one off, but you could tell he was definitely late. That breaking ball, the pitch before that heater right there, definitely threw his timing off.
Fastball swung on and missed for the first out.
So here's how the Bo Sox are positioning themselves defensively. And we get to watch one of the best right fielders in the game today. He brought home gold last year. We know a right fielder profiles as a huge offensive producer, but this guy covers a ton of ground all the way to the foul line with a strong throwing arm.
Ready now, Steven Souza. He's assuming the role of DH in this interleague matchup.
Yeah, Matt, that's one of the funny things about National League teams playing in AL ballparks. All of a sudden, the lineup kind of changes dramatically. But the cool thing is it gets more guys a chance to get some at-bats or time in the field.
The 1-1. Takes a pitch for strike number 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
One out, nobody on. Oh, and this is swung on and missed. 4 strikeouts already, and that's out number 2.
Wow, his stuff looks electric coming out of the gates in this one, guys. That's 5 batters faced, 4 strikeouts. That's going to be a tough pace to keep up, but it looks like he has what it takes to work deep into this game.
In now, Chris Owings. And this one misses inside a ball. He walked him, and they've got themselves a 2-out base runner.
Well, that was a slider in a 3-2 count, and it just didn't tempt him enough to get a good swing. A good job of pitch recognition and knowing the strike zone to draw the free pass there.
Ready now for the Diamondbacks, Yasmani Tomas. There are 2 gone and the possible go-ahead run at first.
Let's go. Shut this guy down.
1-1 home. Runners on the move for second. Pitch inside the throw. He's in there easily as the throw bounces on the way down.
You know, I like the aggressiveness there. They haven't cracked the scoreboard at this point, so it's clear they're trying to manufacture something by forcing the action. We'll see if it works out for them.
The 2-1 home. Doesn't hit the target. It's ball 3. Jeff Mathis would be next. Owings stands at second with 2 gone. And this pitch misses here as well. Back-to-back walks now, but at least that'll put the force back in order here.
We knew coming into this game that this guy has a tendency to give up a lot of free passes, and history repeats itself as he's already given up 2 walks here. I'll tell you, effectively wild is a pretty tough thing to be.
In now, Jeff Mathis. Hit hard towards center. And that's in there. Base hit. And the run will score as the Diamondbacks take the early 1-0 lead.
Boy, that has to feel good as a hitter, D-Roy. You get that base hit to give your team the lead. You have to feel good when you get down to first base.
Yeah, it's just a nice approach. You see him turn to his boys right there and get fired up with the dugout. 100%, not trying to do too much, able to quiet the moment down, center himself, and come through in a big spot.
Stepping in now, Ketel Marte. Skied into straightaway right. And he will get there as he had to cover a lot of ground to make that play. And that ends the inning. Only 1 in the inning for Arizona. We'll go to the bottom half of inning number 2. D-backs out in front, 1-0. Striding in for Boston, Xander Bogaerts. He'll lead it off against Zach Greinke to open up the inning. Now the 1-1 pitch. This ball's grounded foul.
All right, that's when you got to tell yourself to slow down a little bit right there. Out in front on a fastball, hit it hard, but pulled it foul.
Misses, ball 2. And that misses there, so he runs the count full now.
Wow, talk about a waste pitch on 2-2. That one wasn't even close. I don't know anyone that would have swung at that pitch.
Now the 3-2 pitch. It's a swing bunt up the line. And he'll step on first himself for the out.
All right, here's the defensive alignment for the Arizona Diamondbacks. Let's take a look at third baseman Jake Lamb. Everybody's going to focus on the offense, and rightfully so. This guy absolutely mashes. But he's an adequate defender over at the hot corner. And be on the lookout for him to make a big play today.
Next up for the Red Sox, Rafael Devers. Bases are empty, one man out. Three and one.
I got 3-1. 3 balls, 1 strike.
Three and two, the count for Rafael Devers.
We got full count.
Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. Lifted the other way out to left center. Pollock has a read on it. And he makes the catch for the second out. Into the box, Eduardo Nunez. Career line against Greinke is 5 for 7. Even at a ball and a strike, here's the pitch. Just a bit high that time as he misses for a ball. 2 out, nobody on. A little too tall that time. 3 and 1 now. And this one misses high for ball 4, and they have themselves a 2-out base runner.
Batting 8th, catcher, Christian Vasquez.
So coming to the plate, Christian Vasquez. He'll be looking for something he could drive into the gap and drive home that tying run from first. Last strike now for the Red Sox. 1-2 pitch is a slider that misses. 2 and 2.
Man, this at bat has changed quickly from 0-2 now to 2-2. A good job of plate discipline by this hitter, not chasing those pitches just off the plate.
Greinke over to first, and he'll dive back in. Lifted down the line in left. And that will end up a foul ball. Here now the 2-2. Runners off for second. Lofted in the air out toward right center. And they'll put this one away to end it. And the Diamondbacks get a complete game shutout from their starter as this ball game is over.
Wow, that game flew by, but that's what happens when you get a well-pitched one-run game. Both hurlers battled, and it's almost a shame somebody had to lose this one.
And that one run held up tonight, 1-0 the final. Arizona Diamondbacks get the win despite only mustering 1 hit. Zach Greinke is credited with the win. Chris Sale only completed 2 innings and is charged with the loss. So that's a wrap for us here tonight. For my partners in the booth, Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, and the entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB Network. Have a good night, everybody.
The final line score for the ball game tonight: for the victorious Diamondbacks, 1 run on just 1 hit.
From Philadelphia, MLB Network is live from Citizens Bank Park. Today we've got a good matchup ahead between the Miami Marlins and the Philadelphia Phillies. We've got an excellent matchup on our hands in this one. Two of the league's craftiest starters go head-to-head next. Aaron Nola gets the ball for Philadelphia in this one. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, Aaron Nola coming on, the pride and joy of Louisiana State University. Kind of a four-pitch mix. Fastball, slider, curveball, and change. None of his pitches rate really on a scale of 10. None of them are 8s or 9s, but he's solid and he throws strikes. You'll know early if he's on, he'll induce a lot of ground balls.
Into the box is the leadoff hitter Cameron Maybin, and we are ready for baseball. The 3-2 pitch is lined into right center. Base hit. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit.
Tip your cap if you're the pitcher right there. That was a great battle. Couple of tough pitches. Offensive player able to work himself deep into the count. Pitcher on the attack, but chalk one up for the offense on that.
Martin Prado now. His past line against Aaron Nola. He's a .333 hitter. And a big cut at the breaking ball, but he comes up empty, and that's the first out. And here's how the visiting Miami Marlins will line up in this one. Mark DeRosa, what's your take on him this afternoon on the road?
Well, Matty, you walk into this yard today, and it's nothing but a hitter's park. But that could work against you at times. You have to stay within yourself. You can't just be turning and burning on everything. Stay within the game plan and know that a mistake doubles leaving this yard.
So stepping in, Starlin Castro. There's one away. The runner at first represents the potential go-ahead score. Double play is in order, however. The 0-2 delivery. Popped him up. Franco has a play. And he brings it in for the second out of the inning.
Batting fourth, first baseman.
So striding forward now, Justin Bour. There are two gone and the possible go-ahead run at first. Throw over to the bag, and he'll get dirty, but he's back in safely. Maybin leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. Hard hit ball to second, and that's through for a hit. And that's going to move that go-ahead run to second now with two gone.
Hey, maybe we have something brewing right here. That has to be the case. When you're facing an elite level A starter, numero uno, you have to find a way to get to him. Any chance you get, maybe this is their opportunity early.
Into the box now, JT Realmuto changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball.
Well, when you're behind out like this pitcher is, it's a good time to work in something off speed if you're confident in it. Most hitters are looking for fastball.
The 2-1 home is in there for the second strike. Well, time to look at our umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Dave Lawrence.
Yeah, Dan, we got Dave Lawrence behind the dish tonight. One of the best in the game, I think. Consistent, well-respected, accurate strike zone.
D-Bro, you hit it right there. He makes you bring the ball over the plate. Will give a little bit off the strike zone. I think the one thing that's important that he does, he has the same strike zone in the first inning. You'll see that same strike zone in the ninth.
Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. And the run will score all the way from first. It's a 2-0 ball game.
We didn't have to wait long for the offensive fireworks in this one. 2 runners aboard, and he got a pitch he liked, drove it all the way to the wall to bring in a pair of runs, and they're still in good shape to add on with him at second now.
Standing in now, Lewis Brinson. Swing and a little tapper. Two-out base runner aboard in the top of the first.
Got him swinging as he runs the fastball by him to end the inning.
So it's 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a run left on. We'll move on to the bottom half of inning number 1. It's the Marlins 2 and the Phillies coming up. You're watching Major League Baseball on MLB Network. Dan Straley is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for the Marlins. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Dan Straley's bounced around for a little while, but he's a 4-pitch guy. Fastball, curveball, slider, changeup. Not an overpowering pitcher. Needs all 4 of his pitches. If he has that good changeup, he could be really tough.
Striding into the box, Cesar Hernandez. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. 3-1. Here it is. Here's a pop-up now. And there's the first out. A moment now to check out the hometown Phil's starting lineup. Mark DeRosa, tell us about this lineup in a daytime home contest.
Well, Matt, this lineup finds themselves down 2 runs. Nothing crazy. Everyone relax. Stay within the game plan. Find a way to execute and get 1 run on the board and get back in this.
Here's the center fielder, Odubel Herrera. Batter pitcher numbers against Dan Straley. He hits at a .364 clip. He's taken him deep once. And he bunched him up a bit as this is lined softly over first. And that's into the outfield for a 1-out base hit. And he's able to hustle his way up to second as he'll reach here with a 2-base hit.
As we look again at that double here, you can see that he was thinking too right out of the box. Smashed it down the line, and that was some great hustle to beat the throw to second to earn himself a double.
Into the box, Carlos Santana. Inside with the slider, and that'll back him up a bit. And he lays off again, ball 3.
We're seeing a good AB here from the 3-hole hitter. If he can work a walk or pick up a hit here, he's going to put that cleanup guy in a really good position to do some damage in this first inning.
Fouled away. Herrera, the runner at second with 1 away. And that misses, ball 4. So with 1 out, that'll at least set up the double play possibility here that could get them out of the inning.
And with first base open, the last thing he wanted to do was give him something to hit in the heart of the zone. So no harm done. Force out anywhere now.
And now it'll be the cleanup spot for the Phillies. Rhys Hoskins. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Outside, 2-1.
Well, I know the last thing he wants to do is load the bases right here. So the pressure is on right now to get back in the strike zone.
Hit in the air down the right field line. But this is going to wind up a foul ball. And the changeup is way low that time. Now the 3-2 pitch. Very weakly on the ground. That goes foul, so he stays alive with 2 strikes. The 3-2 one more time. Line drive to center field. That's in there. Base hit. Pereira is on his way home. And he's safe at the plate. And the deficit is down to only 1 now.
Hey, guys, he doubled up right there. Back-to-back sliders. Nice job by the batter right there. Just misses the first one, makes the adjustment, stays a little shorter, and drives the next pitch for a base hit.
Stepping in now, Nick Williams. And he can't catch the corner here, so he's behind 3-1.
There isn't a hitter alive that doesn't love hitting at fastball counts like 3-1. It's usually a pretty fruitful count in terms of getting a pitch to drive.
Hit out of play, and it's a count now. First and second now, 1 man out.
All right, guys, let's do it. Come on.
Swing and a miss on the fastball that time. Out number 2.
That swing tells me he was really trying to get a pitch out front and rip it down the line, but that wasn't a great pitch to do it on. It's really not the best 2-strike approach either.
In now, Michael Franco. Lifted in the air toward the line and right. But this will wind up being a foul ball. Philly down to their last strike. Smoke toward the hole. A dive, but he can't knock it down. It's through for a base hit. And a relay home. And not in time as the run scores.
Boy, talking about picking your teammate up after that strikeout, D-Row. Big, I mean big 2-out RBI single.
Yeah, way to come through for your team. When you take the donut off your bat right there, you're trying to pick up your teammate. He had the right plan, didn't come outside it, stayed through the baseball, and was able to come through.
Standing in now, J.P. Crawford. And it's up to a 3-2 full count now.
He was able to sneak that fastball by him on 3-1, so now we've got a battle on our hands.
Now the 3-2 pitch. He swung and missed. He got him on strikes. So 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a couple of men left. We'll move to inning number 2 here in Philadelphia, and we are tied 2-2. Now at the plate, Brian Anderson. His past line against Aaron Nola, heading at an even 400. Into windup, here's the 2-1 pitch. And that one stayed too low, apparently. Well, fans of good pitching are in for a real treat today. Guys, what can we expect from the matchup?
Well, Matty, these are 2 guys that aren't hard throwers. They're more touchy-feely guys. Hard, soft, up, down, in and out, D-Row. And these are the kind of guys that can really frustrate you when you're in that batter's box.
100%, Dan. When you got a flamethrower on the mound, he's going to live and die with his good stuff. But when you got a finesse guy out there, you step out of the box and a lot of different thoughts start entering your mind. What should I sit on? This is going to be an interesting matchup.
And next to the plate will be J.T. Little. Go ahead run at first. Nobody out. The 1-1 is a sinker that dips below the zone for a ball.
Well, this second inning is not starting out any better than the first was. He just might not have it in this one.
He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. After it is Hoskins. 1 out.
So here's how the Phillies are positioned defensively. And this team, they're not moving around as much as some of the new age teams. The shifting and moving the third baseman over second base and the right fielder to play third base. This is going to be your stationary team, trusting pitchers to execute pitches.
Miguel Rojas will be summoned off the bench here as he'll pinch hit with a runner at first and 1 gone in the inning. Anderson stands at first with 1 out. The next 3-2. Swing and a liner. Foul. Popped him up. And that'll get down for a base hit. And he is in there.
Boy, so frustrating as a pitcher. You make a quality pitch on the inside half of the plate right there. Try to bust him in, D-Row, and he fights it off the other way.
Yeah, you tip your hat to the pitcher right there. He executed his pitch, but nice job by the offensive player. Fighting. It doesn't matter what it looks like. A knock's a knock.
Into the box now, Cameron Maven. And a swing and a miss. He struck him out. And a big out there as the go-ahead run stays at third with 2 gone now.
Nice two-seam fastball there. You don't usually see a lot of swings and misses with that pitch unless it's really moving. So that one must have had some real good late life.
Into the box, Martin Prado. A little bouncer. Runners on first and third, 2 away. This is flared out towards second. Throw on to first will be in time, and the Marlins can't cash in here, and that ends the inning. Marlins strand a pair. Bottom of the second inning coming up, all square at 2 apiece. Odrisamer Despaigne, a right-hander standing 6 foot even, will take over the pitching duties here.
Odrisamer Despaigne.
So next to the plate for the Phils, Jorge Alfaro, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. The 1-1 home. Is strike 2 swinging. Swing and a ground ball to third. But this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. The 1-2. And another foul ball. Two balls and 2 strikes to the Phillies catcher.
2 strikes.
And a pitch down that swung on and sent to second base. And the throw by Castro takes care of him for the first out.
Check out the Miami Marlins on defense. Hey, let's focus on Cameron Maven in the outfield. One of the more dynamic outfielders in our sport. He's able to cover a ton of ground, gap to gap. I almost feel like he's playing left center to right center. He's not playing center field. He's got it all covered, bailing the other guys out, and not shabby with the offensive tool.
Aaron Altair move into the on-deck circle now to try to get something started here with 1 gone in the inning. 1 out, nobody on. And this one's going to bounce up to the plate. An easy take there, and it's 3-1 now.
You could pretty much book it that a fastball's coming. A challenge fastball right here. He cannot allow the 9-hole hitter to get on base with the top of the order looming.
Hit hard back up the middle, and that finds its way into center for a 1-out base hit. Number 9 batter comes through that time, as it'll now be up to the top of the order with 1 away.
Well, fastball count there yielded fastball, Mark.
Yeah, you drive to the ballpark praying to get in 1-3-1 kind of night and buy yourself that guaranteed fastball, and he didn't miss it.
Digging in now for Philadelphia, Cesar Hernandez. He's got a chance to end this one and send these fans home happy if he can get a ball deep enough into the gap. Runner at first here with 1 away in a 2-2 ball game. That misses, and we're even at 2-2. Here now the 2-2. Doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
Well, a 3-2 count and a guy that handles the bat up at the plate. This is a great time to put a runner on first in motion.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Popped him up. But this will land untouched. Pops this one up. But this will land untouched. Down the third baseline. But this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. Once again, a 3-2. Swing and a liner. A leaping try, but it's out of his reach and into the outfield. Throw comes in quickly, so the winning run advances to second now with only one away.
Hey, guys, that fires me up right there. He stuck his nose in there, grinded out a 10-pitch AB, and delivers a knock. That was fun to watch.
Stepping in now, Odubel Herrera. Hit the target, but this is low, 2-1.
You can tell he's starting to get frustrated out there. He's not usually used to getting knocked around the yard a little bit, and you can tell he's starting to feel for it.
Fastball is looked at, strike 2.
Hey, I'm a little shocked right there. Double play situation. He doesn't go with the sinker. He goes with the ordinary fastball in that situation.
Altair on second. Hernandez is over at first with one away. Full count to Herrera, 3-2.
With the meat of the order due up next, you can probably expect to see something you can handle here with the full count as the 2-hole hitter.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Pulled toward right center field. Coming in is Brinson. He makes the running play. 2 down. So digging in now, Carlos Santana. He'll look to get the ball into the outfield and bring home what would be the winning run from second base. So 1-1. Takes a pitch for strike number 2. 2 down runners at first and second. One and 2. The 1-2 is swung on and missed, strike 3. Phillies leave a couple. 2 innings complete. Deuces are wild. It's 2-2. City's founder William Penn seen atop City Hall here in Philadelphia as we welcome you back to our MLB Network broadcast. Mark Leiter gets the call from the bullpen to pitch in relief. Here's Starlin Castro. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. The 1-2. Swung on in the dirt for the 3rd strike. Alfaro recovers, and he makes the throw to first. Castro is retired, and there's one away. Up next from Miami, Justin Bour. He reached on a single in his first try. The 3-1. There's a swing and a drive hit well out to right field. But it bounced off the out-of-town scoreboard. The relay, and he's hustle his way up to second as he'll reach here with a base hit.
And with that double, he's 2 for 2 and halfway to the cycle. Gave it a good ride, and that's the second time he's barreled up the ball. So he's seeing the ball really well. See if his teammates can pick him up and bring him home now.
In now, JT Realmuto. Now a fastball inside, and he works it back to a full count now. Lewis Brinson will be next. Runner at second here with 1 man out. Fastball, strike 3 called as he couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
It's never a good look to strike out looking, but it's way worse when you do it with a guy in scoring position. Those are the times you really want to see a guy battle and at least put the ball in play.
Standing in now, Lewis Brinson. Now a breaking ball runs in on him as he's got to get his hands out of the way on that pitch. Moore at second with 2 down. Even count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. The 2-2 is a wave and a miss. He struck him out. 1 left for Miami. Home half of the 3rd coming up, all even at 2-2. Ready for another chance? Rhys Hoskins. He singled his last time up. And he's keeping it down here, and that's a called strike 2. Hit out towards second. Castro's got it. Throws in time, and that's out number 1.
The right fielder, number 5, Williams.
Up next will be Nick Williams. Time history with the Adrisamar Despaigne. He's hitless in 3 at-bats. Two balls, 2 strikes to Nick Williams. Marlins have some action in the bullpen now as a right-hander is up and throwing. Line hard to the left side. Foul. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Oh, a fastball swung on and missed, and for the 2nd time today, he's gone on strikes.
It's always nice to keep a guy that has good wheels off base, and that's just what they did right there. Big strikeout, keep that guy off the base path.
Into the box now, Michael Franco. Swinging a ball hit on the ground. To his left, Castro. Throw on to first, gets him, and the side is retired. 3 up, 3 down for Philadelphia. We're through 3, tied 2 apiece. Ready now for the Marlins, Brian Anderson. He drew a walk his first time up.
Oh, I'm feeling good about this one.
The 1-1. And it's fouled away. The 1-2. Fouled off. The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him.
Pretty textbook breaking ball for the punch right there. Got it to bend a lot, and by the time it got there, it had fallen completely out of the zone. Not much you can do with that pitch.
Into the box, JT Riddle. High pop-up. Santana is there. And he brings it in for the second out of the inning.
Now batting.
Derek Dietrich will get the call to pinch hit here, as we'll see what he can do with 2 out and the base is empty. Hits are even right now at 5 aside. And he comes back with a fastball. Strike 3 called, and the inning is over. 1, 2, 3 go the Marlins. On to the bottom of the 4th. This game's tied at 2-2. Nick Whitgren, a 6'2" right-hander, jogs in to take over on the mound. And that'll bring in J.P. Crawford. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Ran one in there as this is hit on the ground towards second. Throw to first is in time for the first out.
Now batting, catcher, Jorge Alfaro.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Jorge Alfaro. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. The 1-2 is a breaking ball that misses off the plate. And this ball hits the first base bag. And this is down for extra bases. And there's your winning run, moving into scoring position. Not in time, and he's in there with a double.
Hey, guys, he's lucky he's getting this baseball back. He hung that middle of the plate. The batter's eyes lit up, and he was able to put good wood on it.
Tommy Joseph will get a chance with a runner in scoring position here as he'll pinch hit now with 1 away. And oh, he thought that was ball 4, but it's called a strike. 3-1 now. Grounded softly to the right. Only play will be to the pitcher covering, and the runner will advance to third now.
Now batting.
So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Cesar Hernandez. A 2-out hit would win it. Fastball or wild pitch would do the trick just as well. The 3-2 pitch. And he missed with it there, ball 4. It's a 2-out walk with the runner still at third.
I know one thing, he earned that free pass right there. He was tempted with some really good pitches, but he stayed disciplined and drew the walk.
So digging in now, Odubel Herrera, as he'll hit with the go-ahead run at third and 2 away. The 1-1 home. It swung on and missed for number 2. The 1-2 is swung on and missed, strike 3. Phillies leave a couple. We'll head to the 5th, tied at 2. Adam Morgan, a 6'1" southpaw, will be the one that gets the call from the bullpen here.
Adam Morgan.
Back to the top of the order now, and that'll bring in the center fielder, Cameron Maybin. The 1-1 home. Takes a pass and misses. That's strike 2. Well, partway through this one, and it's safe to say that both of these starters have brought their best stuff, and each lineup looks a bit helpless out there.
Well, this one's kind of gone as we thought, D-Roll. Both of these command pitchers down in the strike zone, moving the ball up, down, in and out, making it very difficult for these hitters to put anything together.
Yeah, a lot of soft contact, a lot of indecision on the part of both offenses. Nobody seems to want to pot commit to any pitch because these guys are really mixing and matching.
So he chased out of the strike zone on that one. Cameron Maben goes down for the first out in the 5th inning.
That has to make you feel really good as a pitcher, right? You're making pitches all around the zone, and then you bring that one inside. You can't do anything with it. What does it do? It just locks you up inside. You have no chance to put the ball in play.
In now, Martin Prado. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Now some action in the Phillies bullpen as a right-hander begins to crank it up out there. And this one is over, and he works the count back to 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, a crucial count for both pitcher and hitter. So, Dan, what was your approach on the mound in that count? Do you still pitch for the strikeout here?
I think one of the keys, Matt, you want to try to initiate contact. The one thing you don't want to do, you don't want to run the count to 3 balls and 2 strikes. Whatever you want to throw it over for a strike.
A bouncer up the middle. Hernandez scoops it up on to first, and there were 2 down.
Now batting, second baseman, Starlin.
Digging in once again, Starlin Castro. The head-to-head with Adam Morgan. He's a .333 hitter. The 1-1. Misses, ball 2. Two runs, 5 hits, and no errors in the game for the Marlins. Count is even at 2-2 to Starlin Castro. Missed with a slider.
Well, that's a great take there, right there, on that slider down and in. That's one of the toughest pitches to lay off of as a hitter. That hard breaking ball coming down and in at the back foot. A tough take on a good pitch.
Grounded back up the middle. Crawford fields it clean. Throw in the dirt to first, and he can't come up with it cleanly.
Boy, D-Roll, this looked like one of those easy 1-2-3 innings. Next thing you know, a little swinging ground ball and a 2-out infield base hit.
Yeah, it's never too late, and you never know when a rally's going to start. It seemed innocent early on. He got 2 quick outs, but now we see traffic at first.
Digging in and looking for more, Justin Bohr. It was a 2-bagger for him in his last at-bat. And the payoff pitch. And the payoff pitch is chopped foul at home plate, so we'll do it again. Still 3-2. On the ground to the right side. They'll whip this one to first in time, and that ends the inning. We'll see Carlos Santana when we come back. Home half of the 5th coming up, and we are tied 2-2. Digging in the switch hitter, Carlos Santana. He went down on strikes last time up. The 1-1 home. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. Bends just foul into the second deck. The 1-2. And right into the shift. And the throw by Castro takes care of him for the first out.
Now batting, left fielder, Reese.
And that'll bring up the Sacramento product, Rhys Hoskins. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. Now the 1-1 pitch is a sinker in the dirt. Both teams with 6 hits so far. Easy there, big fella. 2-2. Ready with another 2-2. And a breaking ball stays outside. Count remains full.
That fastball must have a little late life on it because that was right in the wheelhouse and he still wasn't able to get wood on it.
Drilled to the left side. And a base hit as that's into left, and they've got themselves a base runner.
The right fielder, number 5, Williams.
Ready for another shot now. Nick Williams. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. Hoskins leads off first with 1 away. Two pitch just missed. Michael Franco is on deck. Now the 3-2 pitch. Count still. He struck him out. The 3rd time he's fanned in the game.
In a double play situation, you kind of expect most pitches to be down in the zone, hoping for a ground ball. So that was an interesting pitch selection to go up in the zone. I think he caught him off guard a little bit.
Brian Ellington takes over here with a runner at first and 2 gone in the inning.
Number 49, Brian Ellington.
Standing in now, Michael Franco. Up high, 2-1 now. And this one is over, and he works the count back to 2-2.
That pitch is in triple digits. I think he had to take that one because I'm not even sure he saw it.
Here now the 2-2. Hit on the ground out to short. Riddle gathers it in. He'll send it on to Castro at second, and the inning is over. Phillies strand 1 through 5, all even at 2-2. Ready once again, JT Realmuto. The head-to-head with Adam Morgan. He's gone 2 for 8. The 1-1 home. Line towards center field. And that's in for his 2nd hit of the afternoon. With that, Marlins get a good start to the inning with their leadoff man.
Hey, they weren't going to keep this guy down for long. That's the ebbs and flows of a baseball season. Bottom line is this guy has bat-to-ball skills. You knew he was going to get hot eventually.
Into the box now, Lewis Brinson, grounded to the right. That's through, and he's got his first base hit. He's 1 for 3. And now they'll have runners at the corners to start off the inning.
Boy, is that a thing of beauty right there. Hit and run to perfection, Dero. Runners at first and third.
Yeah, it's exactly what you're trying to do. You don't see it in today's game too much. There's a lot of moving parts, a lot of walks, homers, and strikeouts. But right there, manager sets it in motion, and the hitter just executes to perfection.
And he lays off for a ball, 2-1. Now a snap move over to first, and he'll be back in standing up.
2 runs, 8 hits, and no errors in the game for the Marlins.
And another snap throw to the bag, keeping particularly close tabs on him. The 2-1 home. Doesn't hit the target. It's ball 3.
I love the approach out on the mound. Everything's down in the zone as it should be, but now you find yourself in a 3-1 count. Do you elevate a little bit more and get back in this zone, or do you just pitch around it?
The 3-1. Swing and a miss, and that'll fill the count at 3-2.
The offensive approach here is simple. You know the pitcher's going for the K, so set your sights middle of the plate. And then don't worry about the infielders. They're so close, hard contact is a guaranteed ribby.
And a swing and a miss. He struck him out, and the go-ahead run stays at third with one big out on the scoreboard now.
It's been a really rough day for this lineup. There's really no other way to say it. Not a lot of good scoring opportunities, and when they've had them, like right now, it's just been an uphill battle for them to make anything positive happen.
Runners are at the corners with 1 man out. Line to the right side. Catch is made here in right, and here comes the runner from third. And the go-ahead runs in to score as they break the tie. It's 3-2.
Well, that wasn't your standard sac fly hit. It was hit pretty low and hard. So it wasn't a given they were going to send it. But they did, and they add a number to the run column.
Scott Van Slyke will look for some 2-out magic here as he'll pinch hit with 2 gone and a runner at first. Now a swing and a miss, and he's behind 1-2.
Just reached back and threw a high fastball right by him. He didn't stand a chance.
Brinson, the runner at first with 2 gone. Ball 2.
The classic back foot slider right there with 2 strikes. Usually gets a ton of swing and misses. Nice layoff right there. Fight for another pitch.
He's running. Pitch inside the throw. And it's far too late as he steals second with ease.
It was pretty obvious he would likely be on the move with 2 outs, and I'm sure the defense knew it too. But he has lightning speed and was able to take the bag anyways.
Looking to keep this a 1-run game. The pitch. Now here's a check swing, and they appeal down to first. No swing. So that's ball 4.
He almost got him to commit there. As we take another look at it in slow motion, he comes awfully close to breaking that plane, but he was able to hold back. Strong wrist, and he gets a trip to first because of it.
Stepping in now, Cameron Maben to short. Oh, but the feet of the second baseman is a wild one. And he'll come in to score from second base, and that is a direct result, obviously, of that poor throw.
Left fielder, Martin Prado.
Striding in, Martin Prado. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once. And with first base open, it looks as though they'll go after the next guy with the force at any base now in order and 2 men gone.
The batter number 13, second baseman, Starlin Castro.
Now at the plate, Starlin Castro. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Liner toward right center. And that will get down as he delivers a big one here. It's a base hit. The run scores from second. It's now 6-2.
Dan, from a pitcher standpoint, that's a backbreaker. 2 out, 2 RBI base hit right there.
Awfully frustrating. You're trying to make some good pitches. You get 2 outs, and all of a sudden you give up that big base hit that drives in 2. Frustrating for a pitcher.
In now, Justin Bohr. And he swings here and sends one in the air deep down the right field line. And that's going to wind up hooking just a bit foul, so a missed opportunity there. The 2-2 lifted the other way down the left field line. And this will wind up a foul ball. Sent on the ground out to second. Throw on to first will finally retire him as the inning will draw to a close. 9 men come to the plate, 4 score. To the bottom of the 6th inning, it's the Marlins 6 and the Phillies 2.
Your attention, please. Now
New pitcher set to take over here, and we'll see the right-hander Junichi Tazawa.
Junichi Tazawa.
And that'll bring in J.P. Crawford. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. A 1-1. And this one's tapped foul at home plate. Tazawa, a right-hander standing just under 6 foot at 5'11". He's a 9-year major league vet. The 1-2 pitch. And he fouls this one off. The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him. Good job of making him chase a pitch for the strikeout there.
Yeah, Matt, that's the advantage of getting ahead in the count. You can really force hitters to expand their zone and protect. And when they're in that mode, getting them to go after a pitch they can't do much with becomes a lot easier.
Into the box, Jorge Alfaro. Oh, now here's a drive out to the alley. Legs churning. He's headed for second. And he'll pull into second with one away.
The pitcher number 46, Adam Morgan.
Adam Rosales will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
Number 9, Adam Rosales.
Way in front of that fastball. Action in the bullpen now as a right-hander begins to throw out there. Now the 3-2 pitch. And oh, that gets him on the mound. Unable to recover. He's safe at first, and now the attention turns back to the guy on the mound.
Now batting, second baseman, Cesar Hernandez.
Now at the plate, Cesar Hernandez. And they're runners at the corners now. Runners are at first and third, one away. He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
Boy, the Phillies have been looking for some offense all game long. They've yet to find it. Let's hope they can find it pretty soon.
The 3-1 pitch. And there's ball 4. This one gets away a bit.
I think he was trying to be a little too fine there, and a walk is the result. Well, the good news is he has a force at every base. The bad news? A single probably drives in a couple of runs.
Stepping up now, Odubel Herrera. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. Here's the 1-1. And a fastball in the dirt that's taken for a ball. Bases are loaded with only one out. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Prado moves over. He gets there to make the catch, but this should bring home a run as the runner tags from third. And he will score on the sacrifice fly.
Obviously, he's hoping for more up there with the bases loaded, but you can't be too upset with a sac fly.
Here's Carlos Santana now. We'll see if he can come through in a clutch spot here. 2 on, 2 out here in inning number 6. Now the 3-2 pitch. And this one misses to Santana, and he'll take that free pass down to first.
Right about now, the manager's questioning his decision to bring this guy in. If you can't trust a reliever to throw strikes, you can't trust him at all. We'll see if he comes to get him sooner than later.
And that'll bring up the Sacramento product, Rhys Hoskins. Previously against Junichi Tozawa, just a couple of matchups, no hits in 2 at-bats. To 2-2 now. Open to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Now a swing, and he pops him up. And this should do it. Riddle is there for it. Makes the catch, and that's the ball game.
Well, maybe a little bit of a problem is they had to wind up going to that bullpen quite a bit. 5 pitchers going to combine to finish this one to get the win.
6-3 is the final score today. The Miami Marlins rode an important 6th inning to victory in this one. Brian Ellington takes home the win. So that'll just about do it. For my partners Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching a presentation of MLB Network. So long, everybody.
Here now is our final line score for this afternoon. First for the victorious Miami.
We are under the bright lights tonight as MLB Network welcomes you to this presentation of Major League Baseball. Ought to be a good one here between the New York Yankees and the Baltimore Orioles. Major League Baseball on MLB Network is next. Dylan Bundy A right-hander from the Sooner State gets the starting assignment here. Dan, any thoughts?
Boy, Dylan Bundy's come a long way. It wasn't that long ago where he went to camp and he had to make the team coming out of spring training. Former first-round draft pick out of high school from Oklahoma, 94 to 95 miles an hour. Good overhand 12-6 curveball and a changeup that's getting better all the time. He's turned himself into one of the league's premier pitchers.
Hard hit ball to second. And there's one down now. With that, here's a look at the Yankees starting lineup. Dan Plesac, who you focused on?
Matt, I can't wait to see what Aaron Judge has in store. He won the home run derby last year, and if you're worried about his power, all you have to do is go back and look at that video. He put on a display, so we know he has monster power. I just hope he runs into one today.
Digging in now for the Yankees, Aaron Judge. And this ball runs away for ball 2. 2-1. Temperature at first pitch. There it is, 79 degrees as we get things started tonight. To short, hit hard. On to Davis at first, and there are 2 away.
Batting third, the designated hitter, Giancarlo Stanton.
Next will be the designated hitter, Giancarlo Stanton. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on. Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. On a good pitch there, had him stretching to get out there, and it's 2-2 now.
I mean, that's a classic case of coming off your backside right there. He lost his entire back leg, was out in front, couldn't keep his hands back.
Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Bombers. Yankees nothing, Orioles coming to bat. You're watching MLB Network. Masahiro Tanaka, the right-hander from Japan, will get the starting assignment in this one. What's your take on him, Dan?
Tanaka right now is the best of all of their starting pitchers. Good fastball, 92 to 94. Best pitch is the split finger. He'll throw it early. He'll throw it often. If he has the good split, these hitters are in for a long night.
Settling in now, Tim Beckham. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Set to deliver on 2-1. Swing and a liner. And this gets on him quickly here and deflects off him. And they'll have no play as he reaches first base safely.
Batting second, the shortstop, Manny Machado.
Here's Manny Machado now. The winning run is at first base. The 1-1. And he gets a piece here as this ball is fouled away. Beckham on at first, nobody out. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2. And there are our umpires calling balls and strikes is Mr. Ed Drummond.
Yeah, Matty. Hey, you know what, Dero? This Ed Drummond, he's a good umpire. Fair umpire, good ball and strike umpire. Pretty much straight down the road.
That's all you look for, Dan. Just be consistent. I don't care if you're given 2 to 3 inches off the outside corner, but you can't do it on the inside corner. If you're going to stick to one thing and stay consistent with it, no player will have a gripe with you.
Swung on and missed. Really fooled him that time for the first out. Now a moment here in Baltimore for the Orioles starting lineup. What's this club going to need to focus on this evening, Mark?
I got that this lineup, Matty, in Oriole Park likes to swing the bats. This place plays small. This place has a low wall. You can drive it out pretty much line to line, and there's a lot of room to be a hero in this yard.
Here's Jonathan Scope now. In past meetings with Tanaka, he's got 5 base hits in 23 at-bats. And of those hits, 3 of them were of the home run variety. Now the 2-1 pitch. Right side, but it's going to be a foul ball. He's set. Here's the 2-2. Hit hard on the ground towards second, and that gets through for a 1-out base hit.
Yeah, that's a pitch right there to split finger that needs to be buried, and it was not executed. Left it sky high. As an offensive player, that's what you're waiting.
Standing in now, Adam Jones. Swing and a little tapper. Skied into straightaway right. Judge is right there as he takes it for the 2nd out. In now for the O's, Trey Mancini. He bats with 2 outs and the winning run at second. A little too tall that time. 3-1 now.
You can bet he's salivating a little in the box right now. He likes to drive in runs, and he's got a great situation and count to do that right here.
Two men are on with 2 men out. Hard hit ball to second. He's got it. Throw on to first is going to be in time, and the Oriole threat goes by the wayside as the inning is over. Orioles strand a couple, and this is still a 0-0 ball game. The left-handed power bat of Greg Bird digs in now. His past history with Dylan Bundy, just a couple of matchups, no hits in 2 at-bats. Fastball called, strike 3, and there's the 1st out of the inning.
Okay, here's how the Birds line up today on defense. And let's focus on Adam Jones. There's 3 things in this world that are guarantees: death, taxes, and Adam Jones. You can pencil him in a $155 center field, 280, 25, and 80.
Into the box now, Gary Sanchez, the American League's Silver Slugger behind the plate a year ago. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. And he lays off it to even the count 2-2. All even at 2-2. Here it is. Oh, and this one's driven the other way and deep to the corner. And that nearly broke our scoreless tie. Instead, it's a foul ball. Not where he wanted that fastball to be, and it's 3-2 now.
That was kind of a gift to the hitter. He's up there probably thinking of protecting on 2-2, but when you launch a ball that high out of the strike zone, it's obviously easy to take that one.
Popped him up. Davis shading to his right, and he brings it in for the 2nd out of the inning.
Batting sixth, shortstop, Didi Gregorius.
Here's Didi Gregorius. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. 1-1 pitch is a curveball that misses, ball 2.
Let's go, O!
Now the 2-1. Didi swings and belts a ball to right field. This is carrying well into the flag court and gone. A solo shot down the line in right. As they get on the board first, it's 1-0.
Well, he was on cruise control, just needing one more out to get out of the inning, but he came up with a plan. Base is empty. He didn't have to think about shooting one to the opposite field or shortening the swing to move the runners. He just wound up and let her rip. A solo shot is the result.
Stepping in now, Aaron Hicks. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Hicks now.
2 strikes.
Yankees lead this 1-0 here in inning number 2. Popped up. Beckham is under it, and the inning is over. Yankees are off and running early thanks to the solo home run. Last chance coming up for the Orioles. It's now 1-0 New York. And now the designated hitter for the Orioles, Mark Trumbo. Now the 1-1 pitch. This is line to left, but he'll hardly need to move out there in left as this is called in for the first out.
All right, boys, let's take a look at how the Yankees are setting up on defense today. And guys, what I want you to focus on today is this is one of the new age teams in the game that really rely on statistics and the numbers. And the numbers tell them that they're a better team defensively, moving guys around and shifting as much as they can.
Ready now for Baltimore, Chris Davis. He'll get to take his first cuts here. And that misses as Davis will reach. It's ball 4.
And with the bases empty and 3 balls, I think they were probably just saying, hey, we're not going to compound our mistakes here. Better issue a free pass and give him something to drive.
Stepping into the box, Chance Sisco. He'll be looking for something he could drive into the gap and drive home that tying run from first. Smacked into the gap, and this might be extra bases. And he comes through with extra bases. Will they wave that tying run home? Now the relay home. And they're not going to get him as he's in there to score.
Yeah, it's always nice to get a run right back after you've given one up to the guys in the other dugout. He squares this thing up really well to drive in a run and ties us up at 1.
Into the box now, Austin Hayes. Ground ball right side. He lays out, but he can't make the play, and it's through into right. Throw coming quickly, and the winning run moves up to third now with only 1 gone.
Hey, don't sleep on first base. I know they call third base the hot corner, but there's some bullets hit down that way, too. Good effort on the dive right there, but batter singles. .
Into the box, Tim Beckham. The 1-2 offering looked like a slider that time, but it's 2-2. Struck him out. A huge punch out there, and the winning run stays anchored at third with 2 gone now.
Yeah, as they say, there's a hole in his swing in that location, so a good job there of exploiting that. That can be real hard for some guys to overcome when teams start figuring out what locations you just can't handle.
In now, Manny Machado. Line hard, but foul. Ready with the 1-2. Missed with a slider.
One pitch shy of 40 for him right now, and he's not even out of the second inning of work. He's definitely not being as efficient on the mound as he'd like.
Runners at the corners, 2 men out. Swing and a miss got him reaching. Sanchez is after it, but he's not going to have a play, and they'll allow him to reach first after the strikeout. And not what he wanted to do there, as now they'll need 4 outs to get out of this inning. Here's Jonathan Scope now, as he'll hit with the go-ahead run at third and 2 away. Three-two with the bases loaded. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Judge is under it. He makes the catch, and the winning run is left stranded. Some more of the colorful characters here at the ballpark tonight. Don't touch that remote. More on MLB Network right after this. Brandon Drury will bat next, as we are all set to begin the 3rd inning in this one. The 1-2. Popped him up. Scope waits on it. Makes the play, 1 away.
Batting 9th, second baseman, Tyler Wade.
Stepping up to the plate, Tyler Wade, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. The 2-1 home. There's a slider that can't catch the outside.
One thing that could nag at you as a pitcher is having to work really hard to get a guy that you think you should be able to cruise right through. He's not known for his offensive prowess, but he's putting together a real nice bat here.
The 3-1. Takes a strike for a full count now, 3-2. Sinking line drive out to right center, and that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit.
Hey, with 2 strikes right there, he didn't try and do too much. He took what the pitcher gave him, got the front foot down, and was able to fist feed a soft liner over the infielder's head for a knock.
Stepping in now, Brett Gardner. Yanked on the ground down the line, but this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. Another full count pitch home, very weakly on the ground. That veers foul, so they'll do it again on 3-2. Ground ball sent back up the middle. Taken in by Machado. On to Davis at first. It's a double play, and the side is retired. We'll see Adam Jones when we come back. After 2.5, it remains a 1-1 ball game. Back alongside Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, Matt Vasgersian, as Adam Jones gets set to start out the inning. bouncer up the middle. Wade ranges to his right, and that's out number 1.
Now batting, left fielder, Trey.
And here's the big right-handed power threat, Trey Mancini. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. The 1-1. Grounded foul off to the right side. The 1-2 is on the ground to the left side, a base hit, and this is going to find its way into left for a 1-out knock.
You don't see that too much in today's game. Most guys, it doesn't matter what the count is. They're looking to line up, drive the ball out of the ballpark. Not the case here. Good two-strike adjustment, able to punch a ground ball through a hole for a single.
Into the box now, Mark Trumbo.
1 ball.
Down and away, it's a ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2 is swung on and missed, strike 3.
Really good late bite on that slider right there. The best ones have that late action that just darts at the last minute. They're so tough to get that on, and when you've got that good slider going, it's a great strikeout pitch.
Into the box, Chris Davis. A splitter, but he started it too low as it bounces up to the plate.
That's right. Wait, your pitch.
He's set. Here's the 2-2. He chases out of the zone for strike 3, and that's the 3rd out of the inning. Orioles leave 1. We played 3 full. We're tied at 1. Next for New York, Aaron Judge. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time.
Go.
Now the 1-1 pitch is looked at off the plate for a ball. And right into the shift. Throw to first in time, 1 gone here in the 4th.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Giancarlo.
Digging in, Giancarlo Stanton. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. Looking to fade his first walk. Here it comes. Now here's a check swing, and they appeal down to first. No swing, so that's ball 4.
Well, the reason power hitters generally draw more walks than other guys is exactly what we saw right there. Pitchers work around them and nibble the corners a lot more so they don't get burned. He made some good pitches, but he just couldn't get him to chase enough out of the zone.
The left-handed power bat of Greg Bird digs in now. There's 1 away. The runner at first represents the potential go-ahead score. Double play is in order, however. Swing and a liner. And that is down, as that could be 2 bases. And they'll have runners at second and third following the 1-out double.
Wow, he almost blew that fastball by him, but he shows some quick hands to catch up to it and drive it down the opposite line. Didn't keep it fair by much, but he did, and that's a nice 2-bagger.
Don't let him score.
And it looks as though the decision makers in the dugout will give him a free pass to first, so the bases are loaded here on the intentional walk, and the force play is now in order.
Well, they felt it was better to take the bat out of the hands of a guy like that. He's just too dangerous, and they decided to take their chances with the next guy in the lineup.
And that one never threatened the zone. It's gone full now to 3-2.
Well, the 1-2 pitch didn't go his way, and now a miss on 2-2. You know he doesn't want this at bat to get away from him, so I think we're going to see a challenge pitch on a full count.
Now the payoff pitch home, fouled away. Stanton, the runner at third. Bird at second. Sanchez at first. One gone. There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner. Would have been a grand slam. Instead, it's a foul ball. Another full count offering on its way. Lifted the other way out to left center. Calling for it, Mancini. He makes the catch. Here comes the runner from third. Now it's cut off. A throw to the plate. And he will score as that run breaks the tie and makes this a 2-1 ball game.
Obviously, he's hoping for more up there with the bases loaded, but you can't be too upset with the sac fly.
At the plate, Aaron Hicks. 2 men on, 2 away here in the fourth. 2 runs, 3 hits, and 1 error on the Yankee line score so far. He pulls this one into right, and that's in there. Base hit. Bird rounds the corner and is headed home. And a relay home, and they're not going to get him. He's in there at the plate.
No mistake what he was sitting on. Fastball, middle of the plate, kept his hands back, stayed through the baseball, and delivers a hard hit line drive.
In now, Brandon Drury. Who jumped the gun a bit on that swing, and he's down 1-2. And now a right-hander up and throwing in the Baltimore bullpen. 2 down, runners at first and second. The 1-2. Popped him up. Cisco has a play. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. So 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 men left stranded. To the bottom of inning number 4 we go. The Yankees are out in front, 3-1. And that'll bring up the catcher, Chance Cisco. He'll be the one to lead off against Masahiro Tanaka. And he'll come back with 1 in the dirt as the count moves to 2-1 now.
Seems to me like they're pitching him a little bit more cautiously after that double he had his first time up.
Two balls and 2 strikes, the count to Chance Cisco.
Beautifully thrown splitter right there. High 80s, down in the zone. Looks like a fastball coming in, and then it just drops off the table. You can get a lot of swinging strikes with that.
Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Swinging a ball line softly down the left field line, but foul. Hit to short. Gregorius has it. And there's 1 away.
The right fielder, number 18, Austin Hayes.
Being in for his second at bat, Austin Hayes. He reached on a single in his first try. 3-1 is our score here in inning number 4. Now a swing and a fly ball. And foul. Into the corner and slicing foul. splitter. 2-2. And that is swung on and missed, and things are starting to look bleak here for the home 9. There are 2 away now.
He's racking up a fair amount of strikeouts now out there. That's 6 to this point. So he's got good stuff, and he's fooling a lot of these hitters.
Baltimore down to their final strike. Back up the middle. And a diving effort there, but it'll come up empty. It's a base hit.
That was a sinker right there. Sometimes you get a little luck on the offensive side. Definitely ground ball with eyes right there.
Let's go. Wait for the pitch.
Standing in now, Manny Machado. A little bouncer. Foul ball, strike 2. Beckham is off at first with 2 away.
When you have 2 strikes on you, as a hitter, if you get something that you can handle, you have to find a way to do some damage with it. That was a missed opportunity.
Now a ball hit high in the air and deep down the line in left. And he just couldn't keep that ball fair as it winds up a long foul ball. The 1-2. And a slider bounces, and that gets away. And he'll make it into scoring position here with 2 away, as that'll be scored a wild pitch.
And things have really unraveled on him in a hurry. He gives up a 2-out single, then he throws a wild pitch to put him into scoring position. He basically just threw a double, and he didn't even earn it.
The 2-2 is laid off, and the count runs full.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
Now the payoff pitch home. This is line to left. But this is taken in as a perfect metaphor to end this one, as that ball was hit hard, but the ball game is over.
Well, as a former pitcher, you know I love these low-scoring games as opposed to those slugfests. This was like a throwback game when home runs weren't so common and pitching was really dominant. No complaints here.
Tonight's ball game comes to a close, 3-1 the final. The New York Yankees took the lead in the 4th and held on until the end. Masahiro Tanaka pitches well enough to get the W. Dylan Bundy was only able to work 4 innings as he takes the loss. So that's a wrap here tonight. Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Matt Vasgersian, we're all thanking you for watching Major League Baseball on MLB Network. Have a great night.
First for the victorious Yankees. 3 runs, 4 hits.
From under the dome at Tropicana Field, MLB Network is live and on the air. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Toronto Blue Jays and the Tampa Bay Rays. It's going to be fun marveling at two of the best in the game, and it's next on MLB Network. Chris Archer, a right-hander from North Carolina, is the man on the mound. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Chris Archer, one of the premier pitchers in baseball. When he's good, he's nearly unhittable. Great fastball with movement. Slider probably his best pitch, and the changeup has been much better recently. If Chris Archer brings his A game, it's going to be a long night for the hitters.
In is Curtis Granderson.
He'll get us started in this one under the lights. The 1-1 is laid off for ball 2. Hits this one hard the other way. Oh, and he has some trouble with it. And a good effort as he's able to gather it in and make the play for the first out. Now a moment as we take a look at the Jays starting 9 for this one. What's this club going to need to focus on this evening, Mark?
A huge key I see for this lineup is they're going to have to make this defense work. They're not afraid to kick a baseball around. If they can put the ball in play and make this defense beat themselves, they don't even have to worry about running into a 3-run home.
Here's the third baseman, Josh Donaldson. Head-to-head against Chris Archer. Comes in with 6 hits in 35 ABs. 2 of those hits were for home runs. Outside, 2-1.
Well, that's a good pitch, but you have to get a little bit closer to the plate than that. That's that big sweeping slider. If it was a little closer, you might get a swing.
The 2-1 misses down below the knees.
After 2 breaking pitches, there's a pretty good chance right now you're probably going to get something right in the middle of the strike zone to swing at. So if you're looking for it, go ahead and turn that baby loose.
Hit hard up the middle. Miller's got it. And there's out number 2.
Batting third, first baseman, Justin Smoke.
Next to bat for Toronto, Justin Smoke. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. That's foul off to the left side as he makes him do it again. 3-2. He'll try it again. 3-2. Hit hard on the ground to the right. Gloved by Miller. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. Blue Jays go down in order, and now the Rays will get their first opportunity in a scoreless ball game. Stroman gets the starting assignment in this one for the Jays. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Marcus Stroman, not a real big guy. First-round draft pick out of Duke University. Good power sinker, 92 to 94 miles an hour. His slider is good. Will throw an occasional curveball and changeup. His best trait, ultimate competitor.
And there you see Denard Span as he gets ready to lead off the home half of inning number 1. Popped up. Donaldson moving to his left makes the play. 1 away. And with that, a look at the Rays lineup card in this one. Who's the one to watch, Dan?
Yeah, I'm pretty excited to watch Kevin Kiermaier. I was talking about him earlier with some people. I kept telling him he's got some really good speed. If you watch him in this game, he's the type of guy, he's not going to shock you with his speed, but he can make an impact with his legs. We'll see if he gets that chance.
Up next for the Rays, Matt Duffy. Got to find the strike zone. Here's the 3-0. Missed with that one. It's ball 4. A one-out walk here in the home first.
Batting third, center fielder.
Standing in, Kevin Kiermaier. He's got a chance to end this one and send these fans home happy if he can get a ball deep enough into the gap. And this ball runs away for ball 2. 2-1.
The intent with that changeup away was one thing and one thing only. Get a double play ball. Nice job to lay off it at the plate, though.
This is pulled into right. But he'll barely have to move out there in right as he hauls this one in for the second out.
Batting fourth, right fielder, Carlos Gomez.
Here's Carlos Gomez. He takes his cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. Two balls and a strike. Stroman, also known as Strosho at times, he was selected in the first round during the first-year player draft of 2012.
Yeah, Matty, they certainly got it right when they drafted this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute superstar. Everybody knows this guy's name, and kids are buying his jerseys.
Now the 2-1. Line hard, but foul. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. And he lays off, so it's full now, 3-2. Time to take a look at the umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Mike Fillmore.
Hey, D-Roll, Mike Fillmore, one of the most consistent umpires throughout the league. Both pitchers and position players love this guy.
Yeah, I think one of the best in the business. How I judge a good teammate is every day he opens that door. Is he consistent? Can I count on him? Mike Fillmore is the exact same way behind the dish.
Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. The next 3-2. And a good battle continues as this ball's chopped foul at the plate, and the count remains 3-2. And he rolls over this one foul. We'll do it once more. 3-2. The 3-2 one more time. And this pitch misses for ball 4. So that's going to move a runner into scoring position now with 2 away.
Some guys take a little time to find the zone, but with the second walk of the first inning, it might be a little more than just settling in here. Not sure how long of a leash they'll give him, but they're not going to let him walk the world out there.
Now batting, Brad Miller. Head-to-head history with Marcus Stroman. He's got 5 base hits in 26 at-bats. He's also gone down on strikes 5 times. Now this is lined into left center, and it's going to get down out there. Rays win. Rays win. Rays win. And they do it in walk-off style.
Well, the way things unfolded, you kind of had a sense that this thing was going to end in dramatic fashion, and that's exactly what happened. A walk-off for the win? Wow.
Well, we've talked about his dominance all throughout the game, and he ended up finishing what he started. A complete game shutout. He's our top player of the game.
Yeah, no need to offer any debate this time. All you have to do is look at the box score. No hits, no walks, not even a base runner. We talked about his brilliance all game long, and you can bet he's going to celebrate this one tonight.
And that one run held up tonight, 1-0 the final. The Rays scored in every single inning on the way to victory. Chris Archer gets the W on the mound. Marcus Stroman couldn't get out of the first in this. We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of baseball on MLB Network. Tonight we've got a good matchup in store between the St. Louis Cardinals and the Cincinnati Reds. Two great hitters lead their teams to battle next on MLB Network. Homer Bailey, a right-hander from the state of Texas, is the man on the mound here. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, thanks, Matt. Homer Bailey. 3-pitch mix. Fastball, curveball, changeup. This guy, when he's on, you'll know he needs the curveball. That's his best secondary pitch. At times, his fastball can be overpowering, 94 to 96 miles an hour. If he brings the curveball and he brings the changeup, he can be as good as anybody in the league.
Now the 3-2 pitch. And he lays off ball 4, and the leadoff man is on to begin the ball game.
Man, that's just painful for a pitcher right there. A 3-2 offering that was right on the corner, but he couldn't get him to chase, and he doesn't get the call. Can't beat yourself up about that one.
Into the box now, Tommy Pham. In a half swing here, but he pretty clearly went around, and it's 1-2 now. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive.
When you have 2 strikes on you, as a hitter, if you get something that you can handle, you have to find a way to do some damage with it. That was a missed opportunity.
And a changeup swung on and missed for the first down. Now a chance to look at the starting 9 for the visiting St. Louis Cardinals. Dan Plesac, who are you focused on?
Well, Matt, I think the cleanup hitter might be the difference in this game. Go look at the numbers. He hit over .310 last year and was consistent most of the year. I'm looking forward to him having another solid campaign.
Here's Matt Carpenter. His lifetime numbers against Bailey. He's totaled 18 hits in 33 at-bats. Working for the punch-out and the offering. And you can tell he wanted to hold off, but he swings through the inside pitch anyway, and he becomes out number 2.
That's a pretty good pitch right there. That fastball on the inner half of the plate. You can see that he just isn't able to get those arms extended, and pretty ugly swing right there.
The next to bat for St. Louis, Marcell Ozuna. There are 2 gone and the possible go-ahead run at first. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
That's a great call right there. Fastball away with a guy who's got first base, almost like a hybrid pitch out. Great for a catcher if that guy's running. Easy transfer throw to second base.
The 2-1. Runner goes for second. Strike taken to throw. And it skips in as he steals the bag easily.
Good steal of second there, and that really sets up the middle of this order to drive in a run and break this scoreless ball game. Always great if you can score first early in the game.
Fowler stands at second with 2 gone.
Let's hold him, guys. Let's hold him.
This is on the ground over to first. And that's through into right field for a base hit. The throw home. But not in time as he's across with the run.
Dan, you were 1 pitch away from getting out of this. 2 outs, 2 strikes on the batter, and he's able to throw out a ribby now.
Nero, it's hard to get more frustrated than that as a pitcher. You're 1 pitch away from getting out of a lot of traffic on the bases, getting into the inning, and next thing you know, you give up a 2-out, 2-strike base hit. Nothing more frustrating for a pitcher than to have that happen.
Stepping in now, Yadier Molina. Sent on the ground out to second. Throw on to Votto will take care of him at first, and the side is retired. So a run on one hit, no errors, and a man left. On now to the bottom of inning number 1. It's the Cardinals 1 and the Reds nothing. Carlos Martinez is on the mound for the Cardinals. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, Carlos Martinez, one of the biggest arms in the game of baseball. Electric fastball, 95 to 99 miles an hour with movement up, down, in, and out of the zone. Powerhouse slider, and I mean as good as any slider in baseball. His changeup has gotten better. If Carlos Martinez brings his A game, he has the chance to throw a no-hitter every time he takes the mound.
And he takes strike 3 called on the fastball. 1 gone. For the moment here in Cincy, let's take a glance at the Reds starting lineup in this one. Dan, who do we keep an eye on?
You always have to look out for a guy like Joey Votto. He hit over 320 last year, and that will get any pitcher's attention. They knew it when he was coming up, and they knew it when he was on the on-deck circle. Really impressive hitter.
In now for the Reds, Scooter Gennett, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. 1 out, nobody on. And on 0-2, he misses with a fastball.
I know you have to protect the strike zone when you get the count to 2 strikes, but on an 0-2 pitch that misses by that much, it's pretty easy for a hitter not to swing at that one.
This is on the ground over to first. And he'll take it onto the bag himself. 2 gone now here in the first.
Batting third, Joey
Ready now for
Votto.
Cincinnati. Joey Votto. He'll get to take his first cuts here. The Reds down to their last strike. Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that'll do it here as the ball game is over.
Wow, that's a rarity. A 1-0 game in baseball these days. Both of these pitchers pitched awfully well. It's a shame one of them had to lose this game.
And that 1 run held up tonight. 1-0 the final. The Redbirds jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Carlos Martinez earns the victory on the mound. Homer Bailey lasted only an inning in the losing effort. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa and the left-hand Plesac and the rest of our crew. Matt Vasgersian, thanks for watching MLB Network.
Our final line score tonight, first for the victorious
MLB Network's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. A good matchup here for you tonight between the San Francisco Giants and the Cleveland Indians. Two great hitters lead their teams to battle next on MLB Network. Corey Kluber is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for Cleveland. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
On comes former Cy Young Award winner Corey Kluber. Might have the best right-handed breaking ball in baseball. Great velocity too, 94 to 96, and he'll throw that comebacker that he'll start at a left-hander shift and bring it back over home plate. Big overhand breaking curveball. Not a true curveball, more of a slurve, but it's nasty. Does have a changeup. If he has all three of his pitches, he's nearly impossible to center.
He pulls this one into right, but this is right at him in right field as he hardly has to move to take it in for the first out. And here's how the visiting San Francisco Giants line up in this one. Danny, any thoughts?
Well, Matt, one guy that's worth the price of admission, Andrew McCutchen. He's an imposing figure with a bat in his hands. Always seems to turn in a good at-bat, and he can do a lot of damage when he barrels up the ball.
So in now for San Francisco, Andrew McCutchen, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Got a big pass at a slider that gets past him. Game time temperature tonight 62 degrees, but should drop into the 50s before we're done. High pop-up. Perez is there. And he brings it in for the second out of the inning.
Batting third, the catcher, number 28.
So striding in, Buster Posey, the winner of last year's Silver Slugger Award for NL catchers.
Let's go, Indians.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch. And they'll try to bounce a curveball on 0-2, but he holds back. It's 1-2 now.
Those 0-2 curveballs are really tough for guys to lay off. There's a reason it's such a common pitch in that count, but he did well to spit on it there.
And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2.
He executed that 1-2 curveball pretty well. I think it's right where he wanted it to end up, but he couldn't get him to chase at it. We'll see what they go with now after that didn't work out.
And a breaking ball swung on and missed, and the side is retired. Giants are down 1-2-3. Now the Tribe will get their shot. Still scoreless. Madison Bumgarner will be the man on the mound for the G-men. Dan, any thoughts?
Quite frankly, one of the toughest and baddest dudes in the game of baseball. We all remember coming in Game 7 of the World Series against the Kansas City Royals. Every team thinks that they have an ace. Well, guess what? This guy is a true, legitimate ace. Low to mid-90s fastball, good curveball. It does have the straight changeup in. Just in case you didn't know this, the guy can swing the bat a little bit too. One of the best pitchers in the game.
Sent on the ground out to second. Panic's got it. And there's one gone to start the night. And with that, let's get a look at the starting lineup for the Indians. Thoughts, Dan? Who stands out?
Well, one man worth focusing on is Edwin Encarnacion. Edwing, as they call him. He's got over 1,000 RBIs. He's already proved he's a clutch hitter. He knows how to drive in big runs when it counts. So if the situation comes up in this, I'm looking to watch how he goes to work in the clutch.
Striding in for the Indians, Jason Kipnis.
Let's do this. Come on now, Tribe.
The 1-2. That's a foul ball off to the left, and it moves to 1-2. 1-2. Here it comes. And he's able to stay alive here as the foul's tipped right off the catcher's grill, and that'll ring in the ears a bit. Now another 1-2. Breaking ball, and he gets him to chase it in the dirt. And the throw is made to record the second out of the inning.
Batting third.
Now in the box, Jose Ramirez, looking to get on base and keep this first inning alive. A 3-0. And a good job there to lay off. It's ball 4 as he becomes their first base runner of the ball game now with 2 away.
Batting fourth, designated hitter, Edwin.
So next it'll be the 4-hole hitter for the Tribe, Edwin Encarnacion. He's got a chance to end this one and send these fans home happy if he can get a ball deep enough into the gap. Fly ball right down the line in left. Pence has a read on it, and that retires the side. 1 left for the Tribe. We are still scoreless. In is the third baseman, Evan Longoria. He'll start things out here against Corey Kluber. Ready on 1-2. On the ground to the left side. And that finds its way through for a base hit. So the leadoff man reaches base to start out their half of the second inning.
Well, that's not a bad pitch right there. That's a pretty good sinker. He just happens to hook that one right into left field for a base hit.
Yeah, he got the bat head out right there, Dan, and was able to get that one to left field.
Here's the first baseman, Brandon Belt. Go ahead run at first. Nobody out.
Go try.
He's set, and the 2-2 pitch. Missed with a breaking ball. On deck, there are the unique stylings of Hunter Pence. He'll be next. That misses for ball 4, and it's first and second now with nobody out.
Huge innings have begun with much less, I can tell you that. First and second, no out, and the guy on the bump really needs a strikeout or a double play right here.
Coming to the plate now, Hunter Pence, and he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here. The 1-2 is looked at for ball number 2. Here now the 2-2. Smoked on the ground up the middle. Kipnis back to first, and that'll take care of Pence. He's gone on the double play.
Oh, that's a rally killer right there. They were in great shape with 2 on and nobody out. But the double play is the last thing you want in that situation. Just a runner at third now, but there's 2 outs.
In now, Brandon Crawford, right side. And there's a base hit as the run will score from third, and the Giants break out on top here 1-0.
I know we sit up here and talk about it a lot. Just grabbing the momentum, trying to tack on early runs as quick as possible. It allows the pitcher to go out there, relax, attack the strike zone. It keeps everybody involved. That 2-out RBI, I know it's early, but that just gives everyone a chance to just relax and compete.
Crawford leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. sent on the ground out to second. Taken in by Kipnis. Throw on to Alonso takes care of him, and that ends the inning. 2 hits for the Giants lead to a run in the inning. On now to the bottom of the second. It's the Giants 1 and the Indians nothing. Here's Michael Brantley. He's set to lead off the home half of the second. Bumgarner has his sign. Here it is on 0-2. Cue shot here out toward short. Throw just does beat him to the bag, as that was pretty close.
Time for a look at the San Francisco Giants on defense. And guys, the thing I want you to take a look at today is in today's game, the new age, everyone wants to move around. This manager does not like to shift a lot. Maybe a step to your right or left, but there's a lot of trust that the pitchers are going to execute. So let's see how it works out for them in this one.
Stepping into the box, Yonder Alonso. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Now the 3-2 pitch. It's a wave and a miss. He struck him out.
Talk about blowing it by a guy. Geez, I mean, that fastball was way behind him when the swing came through the zone. I have to think he was looking for something off speed, and he just couldn't pull the trigger on that fastball.
Standing in now, Brandon Geyer. And that fastball's too much for him there. 1-2. So let's take a peek at our umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Gary Simmons.
Dero, this Gary Simmons, he's the kind of umpire that pitchers really like to throw to.
Yeah, I'm okay with it, though, Dan. You want to go east-west, I'll make the adjustment. It's the north-south that'll kill you.
In tight with the slider, 2-2.
Don't be surprised if he gets another back foot slider right here. Don't think for a second, just because he took the first one, that this pitcher won't come back exactly the same way.
Last strike now for Cleveland. And here's a pitch inside, and that got him.
And I'm sure that one stings a little bit. The best revenge he can get for his pain is to find a way to come around to score. We'll see if his guys can move him around the bases.
In now for Cleveland, Roberto Perez. He'll be looking for something he could drive into the gap and drive home that tying run from first. The 1-1 home is taken for strike 2.
Boy, that's a tough pitch to take right there, right down the middle. But I think that happens when you're facing a good pitcher like this guy. The last thing you're expecting is one right down the pipe, and unfortunately, he let that one go, and he'd like to have that pitch back to take a good swing at that one.
Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. This is on the ground over to first. And a step on first for the out, and the ball game is over.
Wow, that game flew by, but that's what happens when you get a well-pitched one-run game. Both hurlers battled, and it's almost a shame somebody had to lose this one.
And that 1 run held up tonight, 1-0 the final. San Francisco took the lead in the second inning and rode that until the very end. Madison Bumgarner is credited with the win. Corey Kluber only completed 2 innings and is charged with the loss. So that's a wrap for us here tonight. For my partners in the booth, Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, and the entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB Network. Have a good night, everybody.
Our final line score tonight, first for the victorious Giants.
MLB Network's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. Ought to be a good one here between the Seattle Mariners and the Milwaukee Brewers. Two great hitters lead their teams to battle next on MLB Network. Zach Davies is on the mound for the Brewers in this one. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, thanks, Matt. Zach Davies coming on to pitch. Not a big, strong guy, but he's a control guy that pumps the strike zone full of strikes. 89 to 92 miles an hour with sink. Has a curveball, has the slider, and also the straight changeup. He needs all four of his pitches, not overpowering. You'll know if he's on early, he'll be throwing a lot of ground balls.
Here's D. Gordon now, and we are set for baseball here this evening. Swing and a ball line softly down the right field line. Foul.
You pull a fastball like that, you got to tell yourself to slow it down a little bit, play more gap to gap, and keep that front shoulder square, pointed towards the pitcher. That'll keep everything on plane.
That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit. And right out of the gates, the Brewers will be forced to deal with his speed at first base.
Hey, sometimes that's how a rally gets started right there. I know it's a soft liner, but leadoff man on usually poses problems.
Into the box now, Gene Segura, and he will take ball 4. First and second now with nobody out.
Always tough to issue a free pass, but especially troublesome when you give up a single right before that to start the inning. We'll see if he can figure out a way to wiggle out of this.
Next for Seattle, Robinson Cano. Great chance to drive in a run here in the early going. Set. Here's the 3-1. Takes a fastball on the inside corner. So let's take a look at our umpire crew in this one. Behind the plate is Joe McDonald.
You know, you got to take your time and feel Joe McDonald out behind the dish a little bit. He has a tendency to move his zone around, usually settling in those middle innings.
You know, all you ask for an umpire is to be consistent. At times, Joe Mack is a little bit too inconsistent, particularly from a pitcher standpoint.
And here's a swing and a miss by Cano as he set down on strikes, and there's one away. A moment now to give you a look at the Mariners starting lineup. Danny, who stands out to you?
Well, Matt, I'm going to be watching for the speedster, D. Gordon. This guy hit over 300 last year, and man, it was impressive. Just hitting over 300 is really something special to look at. He's a consistent hitter. I love watching his approach. He doesn't make a lot of mistakes. He'll be there again this year if he continues to stay within himself.
Here's Nelson Cruz now. Gordon over at second. Segura is over at first with one away. Line toward the gap in left center. Yelich will range to his left as he tracks this one down in left center for the second out of the inning.
Batting fifth, third baseman, Kyle Seager.
Coming to the plate now, Kyle Seager, and he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Yelich on the move. But he can't get there, and it bounces over the wall. It's a ground rule double.
Really unfortunate there. Obviously, the runner at second base was going to score easily, but it's possible they could have waved the runner around from first as well. We'll never know, though, as he's forced to hold the runner at third because of the ground rule double.
Into the box, Mitch Haniger. Soft liner towards center. That's in there. Base hit. One run scores. The throw to the plate. And not in time as the run scores.
Hey, not hit that hard, D-roll. He muscled it out there for a 2 RBI base hit.
Yeah, I don't care, Dan. Lawn dart, off the end of the bat, jam sandwich, doesn't matter. Found himself some green grass and gets 2 ribbies.
In now, Mike Zunino. A ball and 2 strikes to the Mariners catcher. 3 runs already home here. Another slow breaking ball that misses down low.
Well, that's what you want from your curveball on 1 and 2. You start it in the zone and let it break out of the zone where it can't be punished. Didn't get him to go after it, but the execution was nice.
The 2-2 pitch. He stays alive, still 2-2. Fastball is outside, and it's full now, 3-2.
All right, 3-2 count with 2 outs. The runner on first will be moving, so we'll see what happens. There are a lot of possible outcomes with this kind of play.
And he strikes him out here, so he's able to stop the bleeding a bit as this side is retired. So 3 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a man left. We'll move on to the bottom half of inning number 1. The Mariners are on top, 3-0. Felix Hernandez, the right-hander from Venezuela, gets the starting nod in this one. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Well, here he is, King Felix, also known as the King. Big arm, 5-pitch mix. Mid to upper 90s fastball, slider, curve, changeup, and split. Some people think he throws too many pitches. Well, I know one thing. This guy's been a good pitcher for a long time, and he is one of the few aces in the game of baseball.
In is Christian Yelich. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. This is pulled into right, and that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit. So the Brewers get their leadoff man aboard to start out the frame.
Heck of a job by the batter right there. You would have thought he bought himself a fastball, but gets an off-speed pitch, doesn't try and do too much, and drives it for a base hit.
Standing in now, Lorenzo Cain. That misses. So a single and a walk, and it's first and second with nobody out. Next for Milwaukee, Travis Shaw, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Hernandez readies the 1-1. And they'll go off speed here as this pitch misses. It's 2-1.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be aggressive. You can pretty much count on a pitcher. He's trying to get back in the strike zone. And with 2 guys on base right here, it's time to grip it and rip it.
That's a ball.
3-1 now as that misses down and in. On deck, the always dangerous Ryan Braun. Here's the 3-1. And a good cut there, but it's chopped foul at the plate, and it's full now, 3-2. Now the payoff pitch home. Line to the right side. He lays out, but he can't make the play, and it's through into right. And no sense risking anything here as the bases will be loaded now with still nobody out.
Boy, there's a bullet base hit right there, but you have to hold there, D-Row, to make sure that gets through and isn't caught for a line drive double play.
Yeah, you have to play the game right there and respect the infield and respect the line drive. I know he wants to get a ribby for his buddy, but that's the way the game's played.
Into the box now, Ryan Braun. Count still full, 3-2. Swing and a miss on a huge first out there as he sets him down swinging with the bases loaded. And with that, time to take a glance at the starting 9 for these Brewers. Who stands out to you, Danny?
Well, look out for Lorenzo Cain as this game moves along. This guy hit over 300 last year, and man, it was impressive. Just hitting over 300 is really something special to look at. He's a consistent hitter. I love watching his approach. He doesn't make a lot of mistakes. He'll be there again this year if he continues to stay within himself.
The 1-1 is laid off for ball 2.
Well, when the pressure starts to intensify, it often feels like the strike zone gets harder and harder to hit. This is a big spot here.
Hit in the air down the right field line. Cruz sprinting after it. 1 run is scored. And this will hop over the wall. So 2 will score, but that all-important tying run will have to hold on at third base.
Just a great approach at the plate right there. Takes that pitch on the outer half and goes with it. He clearly hit it well because it bounced right over the wall for a ground rule double.
Stepping in now, Orlando Arcia. Brewers shortstop ahead with a 3-1 count.
It's clear he just hasn't been able to find any rhythm out there. Pretty much unable to hit any of his spots, and now he's at 3-1, and he's put him into another great hitting count.
The 3-1 pitch is in there for a full count now, 3-2. Shaw on third. Santana at second with 1 away. Hit out towards second. Stopped on the slide by Cano. Got him.
Wow, that was a great job to rob him of an RBI single. Showed some great athleticism, and it winds up being an RBI ground out instead.
Into the box, Stephen Vogt, a little bouncer. But that one rolls foul. Here now the 2-2. Weekly hit towards first. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. So 3 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a man left. 6 innings straight ahead here at Miller Park. And we are all tied at 3 apiece. Digging in now for the Mariners, Taylor Motter. He'll get us started in the top of the second. 1-1, here it comes.
That's a straight ball. That's
and a fastball just a bit up.
He might still be thrown off from that first inning, guys. He got knocked around pretty good, and that can be hard to recover from mentally sometimes. And this is fouled at the plate. The 2-2. Started to go. Did he hold up in time? Yes, says the first base umpire. It's ball 3 now. Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. And it's fouled away. Payoff pitch one more time. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. Neither guy giving in. Here's the next one. And that misses for ball 4. So it's a leadoff walk here to start the second. Man, when the game is tied, the last thing you can afford to do is walk the leadoff hitter. Got to focus on getting that ground ball now.
Ben Gamble come on to pinch hit now with a runner at first and nobody out.
Number 16.
And he turns on one, sending it high and deep to right. And he's going to make the catch on the warning track. A fine running play there for the first out.
right, guys, here's a defensive alignment for the Milwaukee Brewers. And let's shine the light on Stephen Vogt right here. Solid big league catcher, also very versatile. Ability to move to first base, handles himself from the left side of the plate.
Digging in, D. Gordon. There's one away. The runner at first represents the potential go-ahead score. Double play is in order, however. The 1-2. Popped him up. Here comes Yelich. He gets there, and that's the second out.
The batter, number 2.
Now to the plate, Gene Segura. There are 2 gone and the possible go-ahead run at first. And the payoff pitch. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Yelich is after it. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. 1 left for Seattle. Home half of the second coming up. It's 3-3. David Phelps, a 6'2" right-hander, jogs in to take over on the mound.
35, David Phelps.
Jonathan Villar will be the first one to greet him here as he'll be forced to turn around and hit from the left side now. Swing and a line drive. A leap, but he can't bring it down. Base hit.
Dan, how hard is it to massage your way through such a deep lineup? I mean, even the 8, 9-hole hitters are solid big league players.
You know, Mark, these days you're not seeing a lot of defensive specialists in the infield or outfield. If you're in that starting lineup these days, there's a pretty good job you could swing the bat.
Villar gets his lead at first, nobody out. Swing and a miss on the slider, and that's out number 1.
Okay, here's how the Mariners are going to line up defensively. And guys, the things I want you to focus on today, one of them being this manager loves to shift. He has the pitching staff to trust to be able to manipulate his defense to try and get as many outs and play the numbers as much as he can.
Digging in now for the Brewers, Christian Yelich. He's got a chance to end this one and send these fans home happy if he can get a ball deep enough into the gap. Outside, 2-1. Now a throw over, and the runner back. There we go. That's a strike to throw down. He's in there easily as the throw bounces on the way down.
That's pretty savvy base running, right? A lot of pitchers don't throw over twice in a row, so I think he was going on first movement, and it worked out nicely.
Working for the punch out and the offering. Down the left field line and deep. And this will wind up a foul ball. He's set. Here's the 2-2. Lifted in the air out to right. And a high bounce will take it over the outfield wall. And this ball game is over.
Hey, this game looked like it was going to be one of those wild ones right from the beginning. But when you can win this thing in walk-off fashion, what a way to win a ball game. A walk-off win?
Not a lot of runs put on the board in this one, but here's a guy that found a way to make a difference. He's the top player of the game.
Yeah, he delivered when it mattered most with the walk-off base hit, so better get his recognition. I just hope his guys didn't pummel him too hard when they went out there celebrating on the field.
The final line score for our ball game tonight.
We are under the bright lights tonight as MLB Network welcomes you to this presentation of Major League Baseball. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Oakland A's and the Kansas City Royals. It's baseball on MLB Network, and it's coming up next. Danny Duffy, the southpaw out of the Golden State, gets the call here. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, thanks, Matt. And Danny Duffy, you're looking at a small stick of dynamite here. Not a real big guy, about 6 foot, 185 pounds, but good life on his fastball. Sneaky quick, 94 to 96. Good hard slider, a true slider. His changeup is getting better. You'll know if Danny Duffy's on early because he's a swing and miss left-handed strikeout type pitcher.
Good night for baseball. 69 degrees here at first pitch. Another full count pitch home. Hit on the ground out to short. There is Escobar. Throw on to first, and one shortstop grounds out to the other, one away. And here's a shot of the Athletics starting lineup for this one. Who do you have your eye on, Dan?
Well, I think the focus has to be on the man hitting third. He's an imposing figure with a bat in his hands. Always seems to turn in a good at-bat, and he can do a lot of damage when he barrels up the ball.
Here's Matt Joyce now. Looking to put him away. Here's the 0-2. Right down Main Street, caught him looking.
Batting third, second baseman.
Here's Jed Lowry now. Career numbers against Danny Duffy. He's gone 3 for 6. Just underway here in Kansas City. And that one just missed outside. And there are the umpires assigned to this one. Balls and strikes belong to Mr. Jerry Hillsdale.
You know, D-Row, I think Jerry Hillsdale is a very good hitter's umpire. Doesn't give much on the edges. He's going to make you put the ball over the plate.
Oh, I love me some Jerry Hillsdale. You have to come over those 17 inches. He ain't giving you anything on the outside corner, and that's the way it should be.
Great job on those last two pitches of varying speeds. Gave him a hard fastball, and then he locked him up with a changeup.
Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. A's are gone in order. The Royals will get their chance now in a scoreless ball game. Sean Manaea is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for the A's. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, on the mound now is Sean Manaea, the pride and joy of Indiana State University. Low three-quarter arm angle. He reminds me a lot of former Met pitcher Sid Fernandez. Mid to upper 90s fastball, a true slurve. He also has a straight changeup and a funky arm angle. He's really tough on lefties.
Whit Merrifield next to hit. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. The 3-2 pitch. It's the top of the zone. He struck him out looking. And with that, here's a look at the hometown Royals starting lineup card. Anybody catch your eye, Dan?
Well, Sel Perez is definitely a guy to watch right now. The guy is in the middle of the lineup, and when he's in the middle, things just happen. Guys in front of him get on, he drives them in, and if not, he has the ability to get things started and set the guys up behind him. He's a force.
So next to the plate for the Royals, Jorge Bonifacio. Hot shot down the line, and that's through for a hit. He's through first and hustling for second. And he'll reach second now with one away.
Man, I love this angle. Looking right down the line, you can see that he generates his power from his lower half, taking it down the line for a clean double. Great look there.
In now, Alex Gordon. Lifted down the line in left. And this will wind up a foul ball. And a swing and a miss as they got him with the slider there, 2 away.
That's a pretty impressive pitch from a young arm like that. If you could spot your pitches there in advantage counts like 1 and 2, you're going to have a lot of strikeouts and soft contact.
Into the box now, Salvador Perez. And that misses off the plate and low, so it's 3-1 now.
They know the threat this guy possesses at the plate. I know it's 3-1 in this situation right here, but I can't imagine anything comes over the heart of the plate.
And it's up to a 3-2 full count now.
You know he wants to end this inning right here on 3 and 2, but I don't think we'll see him lay one in on the next pitch there with a base open to work with.
Oh, here's a ground ball up the middle and into center field for a base hit. And the Royals are going to win this one in walk-off style.
Well, the way things unfolded, you kind of had a sense that this thing was going to end in dramatic fashion, and that's exactly what happened. A walk-off for the win? Wow.
Well, we watched a really solid starting pitching performance, kept the opposition at bay, and as a result, he's our top player of the game.
Yeah, no need to offer any debate this time. All you you have to do is look at the box score. No hits, no walks, not even a base runner. We talked about his brilliance all game long, and you can bet he's going to celebrate this one tonight.
And that one run held up tonight, 1-0 the final. The Kansas City Royals jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Danny Duffy takes home the win. Sean Manaea couldn't get out of the first in this one as he takes the loss. So that's a wrap here tonight. Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Matt Vasgersian, we're all thanking you for watching Major League Baseball on MLB Network. Have a great night.
Our final line score tonight. First, for the victorious Kansas City Royals, 1 run on 2 hits. No errors. They left no runners on base. For the Athletics, no runs on no hits. No errors. They left no runners on base. Time of the ball game, a swift 2 hours and 19 minutes. A reminder that Royals Express buses for downtown, Crown Center, Midtown, Plaza, Brookside, and Waldo are available for 1 hour after the final out on Lancer Lane along the third base side of the stadium.
We are live on MLB Network as we come at you this evening from Globe Life Park in Arlington, Texas. Ought to be a good one here between the Washington Nationals and the Texas Rangers. It's a battle of elite pitchers next on MLB Network. Paul Hamels gets the starting assignment for Texas in this one. What's your take on him, Dan?
Cole Hamels, one of the top left-handed pitchers in the game of baseball. Early on in his career with the Philadelphia Phillies, was really almost the ace of those really good Philadelphia Philly teams. His best pitch, the straight changeup. His changeup was as good as it is now when he was in high school coming out of San Diego, California. 93 to 95. Will throw the overhand curveball, but primarily a 2-pitch pitcher. Fastball and a lot of straight changeups.
Starts to go around here, but it doesn't matter. This is strike 2 anyway. The 1-2 pitch. And the changeup is way low that time. Hit on the ground down the first baseline. And this goes right through him. And how about that to start a game?
That was actually a well-executed fastball in off the plate. Credit the offensive player. He smelled that coming, turned and burned.
Standing in now, Trey Turner. Ground ball left side. And that's going to be a base hit as well. So it's back-to-back knocks to start the festivities tonight.
Hey, 2 runners on after back-to-back singles right there. They are in prime position to put the first run on the board right here.
Striding in now for the Nats, Bryce Harper. Great chance to drive in a run here in the early going. On second, Turner on at first with nobody out. Looks like he swung it underwater that time for strike 2.
He appears to be having some issues with command to start the game. He's dealing with 2 guys on, and that last pitch looked like a big mistake in that location. Right down the middle, but he got away with it.
The 1-2. Misses, ball 2.
Number 3 hole hitter up right now. Cleanup guy on deck. 2 ball, 2 strike count. I think pitcher wants to make something happen right here.
Hamels comes set. The 2-2 pitch. Now a changeup locks him up as he looks at strike 3 called. 1 away. A moment now to take a look at the visiting Washington Nationals. What's this club going to need to focus on this evening, Mark?
Well, Matt, when we drove over to the ballpark today, we were expecting some offensive firepower, especially in this yard. It's a hitter's yard, but that could sometimes work against them. I'm interested to see what lineup stays within themselves and executes and manufactures to get this W.
To the plate now, Anthony Rendon, and he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here. Here it comes on 0-2. Sent on the ground out to second. And that's through. A base hit. The throw to the plate. And not in time as he just crosses the plate in time.
Boy, that has to feel good as a hitter, D-Roy. You get that base hit to give your team the lead. You have to feel good when you get down to first base.
Yeah, it's just a nice approach. You see him turn to his boys right there and get fired up with the dugout. 100%, not trying to do too much, able to quiet the moment down, center himself, and come through in a big spot.
Into the box, Daniel Murphy. 1 ball and 2 strikes to count. Runners are at the corners with 1 man out.
A lot of times you see guys in the middle of the order get worked away, but not right here. They're keeping it inside on him.
Is that an effort to keep him from getting extended, do you think?
Yeah, I think that's the idea, Matt, but he might spin to win if he starts looking for it in there.
He'll try again. 1-2. He got him, and it'll probably take a base hit now to get that runner across from third.
Batting 6th, first baseman.
Standing in, Ryan Zimmerman. Runners on first and third, 2 away. Skied into very shallow right. Mazzara waits on it, makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. So it's a run on 3 hits, no errors, and 2 men left on. On now to the bottom of inning number 1. It's the Nationals 1 and the Rangers coming to bat. You're watching Major League Baseball on MLB Network. Max Scherzer, a Missouri-born right-hander, gets the job of starting pitcher here. Dan, any thoughts?
Max Scherzer. Hello, Chief. It's Max, and it's not Agent 99. This is one of the best pitchers in the game of baseball. Upper to mid-90s fastball, powerhouse slider, and a great changeup. If he brings his A game, it's lights out for the opposing team.
Shin-Soo Choo at the plate now. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Hard the opposite way. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit. So we'll see if they have something in the works here with the leadoff hitter aboard and a guy that can really handle the bat in the number 2 spot.
No mistake what he was sitting on. Fastball, middle of the plate, kept his hands back, stayed through the baseball, and delivers a hard hit line drive.
In now, Elvis Andrews. Offered at and missed. Here's the throw. And he is out at second base on a great throw from Wieters.
Well, so much for that first hit of the game. Tried to press their luck and move him up to second with the steal, but it didn't work out.
The 1-2. Gets him swinging. He struck him out. A moment now in Arlington to have a look at the Rangers starting lineup. Mark, what's your take on him against one of the best starters in the game?
Well, Matty, you walk into this yard today and it's nothing but a hitter's park. But that can work against you at times. You have to stay within yourself. You can't just be turning and burning on everything. Stay within the game plan and know that a mistake doubles leaving this yard.
Up next for the Rangers, Nomar Mazara. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Fouled off. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Texas down to their final strike in this one. Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that'll do it here as the ball game is over.
Wow, that's a rarity. A 1-0 game in baseball these days. Both of these pitchers pitched awfully well. It's a shame one of them had to lose this game.
And that 1 run held up tonight, 1-0 the final. The Nationals jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Max Scherzer pitches well enough to get the W. Paul was unable to work out of the second inning as he saddled with the loss. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa and the lefty Dan Plesac and the rest of our crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. Thanks for watching MLB Network.
The final line score for the ball game tonight. For the victorious Washington Nationals, 1 run on 3 hits, no errors. They left 2 men on base. For the Rangers, no runs, just 1 hit.
On a blistering hot day in Houston, the roof is closed and the AC is going full steam. A good one on tap for you this afternoon between the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim and the Houston Astros. Live baseball here on MLB Network, and it comes your way next. Justin Verlander gets the start for Houston in this one. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, thanks, Matt. Justin Verlander, former Cy Young Award winner. He's done just about everything you can do as a starting pitcher. At one time, might have had the best and biggest arm in the game of baseball. Consistently 94 to 97 miles an hour. Really good overhand curveball. Has the slider, has the changeup. Usually you'll know if Justin Verlander is on early. If he gets through the first couple innings, 1, 2, 3, he's going to be tough to beat.
Now a hard liner.
All right, that's when you got to tell yourself to slow down a little bit right there. Out in front on a fastball, hit it hard, but pulled it foul.
And he wasn't going to hit that one with an or. The strikeout, and there's one gone. And with that, let's take a look at the Angels starting lineup. Anybody catch your eye, Dan?
Well, you always have to beware of Mike Trout. This guy hit over 300 last year, and man, it was impressive. Just hitting over 300 is really something special to look at. He's a consistent hitter. I love watching his approach. He doesn't make a lot of mistakes. He'll be there again this year if he continues to stay within himself.
Here's the center fielder, Mike Trout. His line against Justin Verlander. He's got 2 hits in 20 at-bats. He's also been a strikeout victim 6 times. The 0-2 delivery. Now a fastball runs inside and drills him. Oh, that's gotta hurt.
Man, not sure if he was trying to send a message early in the game or what, but I sure hope this doesn't carry over to the rest of the game. Sometimes things like this early in the game really sets the tone for problems later, but I hope that's not the case.
And now for the Angels, Justin Upton. There's one away. The runner at first represents the potential go-ahead score. Double play is in order, however. Trout, base runner at first with 1 out. And opposite field as he lines this down the line in right. And that's a fair ball as it'll head for the 326 sign in right. And they'll have runners at second and third following the 1-out double.
When it left his bat, I thought it might curve foul, but he manages to squeak it just inside the right field line for a well-hit line drive double. By the time the right fielder tracked it down, he was easily into second.
Into the box now, Albert Pujols, and he fouls off. Runners are at second and third with 1 down. And the fastball easy to lay off that time, 2-2. And set up working the plate is Matthew Ross as you see the rest of the umpiring crew there.
Well, D-Row, you better be ready to swing. With Matt Ross behind the dish, big zone.
Yeah, you know coming into this one, you better pull the trigger. If something's close, Matt Ross is going to punch your ticket.
No offer on that one, and Verlander's run at full now, 3-2. Cole Calhoun is on deck. Out of the stretch, the 3-2 pitch home. Popped him up. Bregman has room in foul territory, and he makes the catch for the 2nd out.
Great scoring opportunity miss right there. You talk about frustration. Popping it up with 2 runners in scoring position. He'd like to get that one back.
Cole Calhoun will stand in now. His line against Justin Verlander. He's got 2 hits in 23 at-bats. 11 strikeouts on the stat sheet as well. And he'll try to pull back the swing, but he'll do so unsuccessfully as that's ruled a strike. 2nd and third, 2 away. And the inning goes away in unceremonious fashion on a swing and a miss at a ball way outside the strike zone. Angels strand a couple. Now the Astros will get their first opportunity. No score. Shohei Ohtani gets the starting nod for the Halos. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Well, Matt, the first thing we're going to find out is how well this guy pitches with little sleep. I can't imagine knowing that you're going to be the next day starting pitcher the night before. This is a young guy making his first start. Listen, you can only make your debut one time, so there has to be lots going on in this guy's mind. Hopefully he can settle down early and pitch well in his debut.
Now batting, George Springer. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. The 3-1 pitch. And he takes ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here in the home half of the first in a scoreless game.
When you don't get a call on a pitch that good, you have to wonder if maybe it's personal. You can't blame him for being angry, but he's got to find a way to move on and focus on the next batter.
Striding in for Houston, Alex Bregman. The winning run is at first base. Swing and a miss as he ran the fastball right by him for the first down. Time now for a quick look at the hometown Astros starting lineup. Mark DeRosa, tell us about this lineup in a daytime home contest.
Well, Matt, the key for me to success for this lineup is they got to be willing to come through in big spots. They got to stick to the game plan. Somebody's going to have to get a knock with 2 outs and find a way to not leave base runners stranded.
Here's the second baseman, Jose Altuve. He's got a chance to end this one and send these fans home happy if he can get a ball deep enough into the gap.
Go Astros!
Springer stands at first with 1 out.
He's going, he's
Taking
going.
off is Springer. Hits softly out in front. And the throw is not going to be in time as he's able to reach base safely.
Hey, hit and run right there. I know the guy had to pull up on second base because the ball didn't get to the outfield, but you know what? You'll take the knock. First and second, regroup. Let's see what happens.
Here's Carlos Correa now as he'll look to get the ball into the outfield and bring home what would be the winning run from second base. Runners are at first and second with 1 away. Correa in front, 3 balls and a strike.
You can see he's salivating a little in the box right now. He likes to drive in runs, and he's got a great situation and count to do that right here.
The 3-1 is in there for a full count now, 3-2.
Well, clearly this guy doesn't need many warm-up pitches because he's 98 miles an hour in the first inning. Newsflash to the offense, they better get it going.
And the payoff pitch. There's ball 4.
At this rate, he's going to set some kind of a record for walks issued in a game, or he'll get an early hook. We'll see if he can settle down here and start to find the strike zone, or if he continues to struggle.
Next up for the Stros, Yuli Gurriel. He's looking to bring home the winning run from third. Challenge pitch coming. Here it is. And they'll just make him throw one over here. 3-1. He's set, and the 3-1 pitch fouled away. The 3-2 pitch. It's the top of the zone. He struck him out looking.
Not too often you see an at-bat go from 3-0 to a strikeout, so that's a pretty good job on the mound right there. Kind of nice that he got a free strike on the 3-0 take, but he still had to put it in the zone.
Stepping in now, Marwin Gonzalez. This one's chopped foul right at the plate. The count moves now to 1-2. The 1-2 misses for the second ball. 2-2. Count remains 2-2. Another 2-2 offering. Pulled toward right center field. Crowd on the run. He's got it, and they get out of the jam unscathed. A couple of walks, but no damage. We're off to the second, scoreless on MLB Network. Standing in, Andrelton Simmons. He'll get us started in the top of the second. The 3-1. Left side. Bregman fields it cleanly. Throw to first time, and there's one gone here to start the second.
Time for a look at the Stros on base. In the outfield, Josh Reddick, a huge wrestling fan, but what we need to lock in on is the fact that he's got one of the best arms in baseball. Loves throwing guys out at the dish. We'll see if he gets the opportunity today.
At the plate, Zach Cozart. Angels shortstop behind in the count at a ball and 2 strikes. That was a swing and a miss. He struck him out. It's 2 up, 2 down to start the second.
Hey, I'm not sure what he was sitting on right there. He might have been sitting on an off-speed pitch, but instead he gets the fastball way late. Had no chance to put that ball in play.
Standing in now, Luis Valbuena. Now he gets on top of one here and chops it foul right at home plate. Looking at his career totals, Valbuena has just over 100 career home runs to his credit. Got him. Lively fastball that time, and it puts an end to the inning. Nothing doing against Verlander that time around. Still nothing. At the plate, Brian McCann. And this one's high and tight, backing him up 2-1. The 2-1 home. Now here's his swing and a ground ball for Kinsler at second base. And a good throw gets him 1 gone.
Time for a look at the Angels on defense. And let's take a look at Andrelton Simmons. You can argue this is the best defender in all the sport. Range, first step, quickness, whatever you want to throw out there, this is one of the best in the game.
Now the Astros designated hitter, Evan Gattis, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. The 1-1 home. Now a hard liner, but foul. The 1-2 is looked at for ball number 2. Bottom of the second here with no score. Hit out towards second. and there are 2 away now.
Batting ninth, right fielder, Josh
Stepping in
Reddick.
is Josh Reddick. Will try to make something happen with 2 gone at the bottom of the second. 2 out, nobody on. Grounded up the first baseline, but this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. The 1-2. Line drive to center field. That gets down, and the inning continues.
He's lucky it's only a single back up the middle and not a double in the gap or a home run. Pitches like that in a show get absolutely hammered.
Springer.
Here's George Springer.
He gets a shot to hit here in the inning following the 2-out single.
Yeah, and that hit might not amount to much, but anytime you could extend an inning and give a guy with plenty of pop a chance to swing it, the outlook of an inning changes dramatically.
Reddick, the runner at first with 2 gone. Fastball, and looks like they're pinching him a bit here. It's 3-1. Alex Bregman would be next. Three and 1. Here it is. Grounded back up the middle. And stretching for it is Kinsler, but it's out of reach. A base hit. Throw comes in quickly, but the winning run is in scoring position now with 2 away.
Hey, after back-to-back 2-out hits right now, this pitcher thought he was going to cruise through this inning, and now he's got traffic, and he's in jeopardy with a ball in the gap or a ball missed over the heart of the plate, a crooked number going on the board.
Into the box, Alex Bregman. This one's flared off to the right side. Calhoun is going to get there. He makes the catch, and the winning run is left stranded. 2 left for the Astros. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. Beautiful day here in the Space City as we're all set for the 3rd inning in this one on MLB Network. Digging in now, Martin Maldonado, as we are all set to begin the 3rd inning in this one. Verlander sets his sights. Here's the 1-1. Swinging a ground ball to 3rd. Bregman gloves it. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the 3rd.
Now batting, second baseman, Ian Kinsler.
Ready now for L.A. Ian Kinsler. He got called out on strikes his last time through. Down and away. It's a ball and 2 strikes. 3rd inning, no score to this point. Here he comes again. 1-2. Now a fastball taken outside here as it moves it to 2-2 now.
This kind of hitter right here, we call this guy a grinder. What are grinders? They just kind of foul off some good pitches. They lay off the pitches just off the plate. This is every pitcher's nightmare, a guy that's up there with a plan and not just up there swinging at anything that you throw towards home plate.
Trouble waiting next as you see Mike Trout in the on-deck circle. And that misses for ball 4.
The center fielder, number 27, Mike Trout.
Here's the center fielder, Mike Trout, and maybe a little extra motivation for him here after being hit by a pitch in his first at-bat. Runners on first with 1 down. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
Like a ball to me.
Now the 2-1. Knocked him up. Gurriel is over, and he tucks it away for the 2nd out.
Now batting, left fielder.
Trying to pick things up where he left off. Justin Upton. There are 2 gone and the possible go-ahead run at first. Now Verlander will turn and go to first, and he just manages to get his hand in. Kinsler is off of first with 2 away. And Upton lays off again, and he's in control of the count. It's 3-1.
He still might be looking for that release point on that curveball early in this outing. That one looked like it popped out of his hand behind his ear instead of out front. We'll see if he finds that pitch because it'll be important for him.
And Upton will reach as he looks at ball 4.
Oh, man, I think this walk is going to grind at him for a bit. He just missed, and now the inning continues with the man in scoring position.
So 2 on with 2 away, and standing in, trouble now in the person of Albert Pujols. He got him, and the go-ahead run will be left stranded at second base. Angels strand a couple. Home half of the 3rd coming up. No score. Here's the second baseman, Jose Altuve, the reigning batting champion in the American League. The 1-2 pitch. Missed with a slider. High in the air out to center field. Trout has a read on it. He's got it 1 away.
The batter, number 1, shortstop, Carlos Correa.
Here's Carlos Correa now. He drew a base on balls his first time up. Now the 1-1 pitch. Lined hard toward right center. And this is down for extra bases. And there's your winning run moving into scoring position. And he's in there easily at second with a 1-out double.
As a hitter, the only feeling better than hitting a bomb is driving one path like that. He hustled out of the box knowing he was guaranteed a double, but I think he had thoughts of maybe a triple if the outfielder hadn't gotten it back in right away.
Yeah, there really wasn't any question about that one, going for extra bases off the bat. In now, Yuli Gurriel. There's a swing and a high dive into left center field. Upton going back. Gone! Santa Maria. Game over. So a 2-run shot to left center. And with 1 swing of the bat, this ball game is over.
Hey, this game looked like it was going to be one of those wild ones right from the beginning. But when you can win this thing in walk-off fashion, what a way to win a ball game. A walk-off win?
And fellas, the outing turned in by the man you see there certainly can't go unrecognized. Justin Verlander. What a performance he turned in. He's our top player of the game.
When you basically take a game into your own hands and give your opposition absolutely no chance, you deserve all the credit in the world. His guys had to score for him, but he essentially was a one-man show out there.
A 2-0 finish today. The Houston Astros led this game from the third inning on and never wavered. Justin Verlander earns the victory on the mound. Shohei Ohtani couldn't work out of the third inning, taking the loss. So that's a wrap for us here this afternoon. For Mark, Dan, and the rest of our crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB Network.
Fans, our final line score this afternoon. First.
MLB Network comes to you live from the Mile High City and Coors Field. Today we've got a good matchup in store between the LA Dodgers and the Colorado Rockies. Two great hitters lead their teams to battle next on MLB Network. John Gray, a right-hander from the Sooner State, gets the starting assignment here. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, the pride and joy of the Oklahoma Sooners, former first-round draft pick by the Colorado Rockies. Big, strong guy, John Gray. 96 to up at 100 miles an hour. Good, hard breaking ball, and his changeup has gotten better every year that he's pitched. The key for John Gray, throwing strikes. If he keeps the ball in the strike zone at 98 to 100 miles an hour, he is really tough to hit.
The count now at 2-1. Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. A high fastball is in there.
2 balls, 2 strikes, a crucial count for both pitcher and hitter. So, Dan, what was your approach on the mound in that count? Do you still pitch for the strikeout here?
I think one of the keys, Matt, you want to try to initiate contact. The one thing you don't want to do, you don't want to run the count to 3 balls and 2 strikes. Whatever you want to throw it over for a strike.
The chance now for the Los Angeles Dodgers starting lineup. Thoughts, Dan? Who stands out?
Well, I know these guys love what Justin Turner brings to their offense. He hit over 320 last year, and that will get any pitcher's attention. They knew it when he was coming up, and they knew it when he was on the on-deck circle. Really impressive hitter.
Here's Corey Seager. Individual matchup numbers against John Gray. He's batting at a .385 clip. He also has 1 home run. Still 1-2 as he fouls it away. The 1-2 is swung on and missed, strike 3.
Batting third baseman.
Next, Dodgers, Justin Turner. First 2 men in the inning have both gone down via the punch-out, so we'll see if he can fare any better. The 0-2 delivery. Waved at and missed for the third out. Not much of a chance at hitting that one, and the inning is over. 3 up, 3 down, 3 strikeouts. Not too shabby. It's on to the bottom of the first. No score on MLB Network. Clayton Kershaw gets the start for Los Angeles in this one. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, take a look at that career ERA in the low 2s. Not an easy thing to do in the day of smaller ballparks and guys hitting a lot of home runs. One thing he does, he stays away from the barrels of the bats, and if he continues to pitch like that, he's going to have his way with a lot of teams. It'll be interesting and fun to watch him in this one here today.
Stepping into the box, Charlie Blackmon. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. And he struck him out. With that, here's a look at the Rockies lineup card for this one. Who's the one to watch, Dan?
Well, I know they love what Ian Desmond brings to this offense. He's certainly a guy to watch out there in this lineup. Everything he does makes them click. When he's swinging the bat, well, they just go.
Here's the second baseman, DJ LeMahieu. His lifetime numbers against Kershaw. He comes in with 16 base hits in 54 at-bats. He's also been a strikeout victim 14 times. Well hit. Deep down the right field line. And it'll fade just at the end and winds up a long foul ball. And a fastball swung on and missed as he just reared back there. 2 away.
Well, at the rate he's going to strike out 27 on 81 pitches, not throw a single ball and toss a perfect game. Obviously, I'm kidding, but you can't start a game any better than this. 2 hitters, 2 strikeouts, 6 pitches. This has the makings of a great outing already.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Tries to change up on him there, but it's a ball. 2-1. Time for a look at our umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Patrick Johnson.
You know, D-Roll, Patty Johnson, decent strike zone, but isn't always super consistent. I think that's one of the things that irritates players and pitchers.
Yeah, you're going to see a few glares, not only from the offensive guys, but maybe the guy on the mound as well. He needs to be a little bit more consistent.
Taylor is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. 1, 2, 3 go the Rockies. Still no score. And next will be the Dodgers cleanup hitter, Cody Bellinger. Will lead things off here for play, but don't go too far. Yasiel Puig set to bat next. Set to deliver on 0-2. Here it comes. And he chased it in the dirt. Iannetta has it, and he makes the throw to first. Bellinger is retired, and there's 1 away.
So here's how the Colorado Rockies are positioned defensively. In the outfield, Gerardo Parra, former Gold Glover, takes amazing routes to the baseball, big-time arm, a pitcher's best friend.
In now is Yasiel Puig. Individual matchup numbers against John Gray. Batting at an even 400. 1-1. Swing and a little tapper. That goes foul. 2 strikes on him now. Still looking for our first hit in the ball game. Ripped on the ground to first. McMahon's got it, and he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
Batting sixth, the left fielder, number 31.
Next up for Los Angeles, Jock Peterson. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Fastball close, but he get it 2-1. Driven nicely into the gap. Digging for second now goes Peterson. And now he'll get into scoring position with 2 away.
He got the pitch he wanted, and he didn't miss it right there. Hammer job.
Batting 7th, the catcher, number 9, Yasmani Grandal.
Into the box now, Yasmani Grandal. Just got a piece up the line. The next 3-2. Hold hard, but it's foul down the first base side. Payoff pitch one more time. On the 8th pitch of the at-bat is the one that finally does it as he wears him down and the inning is over. Danger averted following the 2-out double. Through an inning and a half, no score on MLB Network. Ines Gerardo Parra, his lifetime numbers against Kershaw, batting at a .342 clip. He's taken him deep once. The 1-1 home. This is on the ground over to first. Oh, beautiful dive. Oh, he airmails that one right over his head. So definite problems on that last play, and they'll hit the first baseman for the error. In now for Colorado, Trevor Story. A winning run is at first base. Now the 2-1. And this one gets away. And forget about the double play now as he'll move up to second here on the wild pitch.
Well, when you throw a breaking ball in the dirt, that's the danger. You have to trust your catcher, but this one skips away, and the open base takes the double opportunity away with it. Might prove to be costly.
The 3-1 pitch. He's in there for strike number 2. Now the 3-2 pitch. Count remains full. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out.
All right, guys, here's the defensive alignment for the Los Angeles Dodgers. And let's take a look at Yasiel Puig, a lightning rod in our sport. When he can play some D, covers a lot of territory out there, and do not come around third base and send this guy home. He has one of the best arms in the game.
So coming to the plate, he and Desmond. And he could very well get the intentional pass here, as that would set up a potential double play ball that might keep the game tied. Parra leads off second with one gone in the inning. that misses, ball 4. So it's 1st and 2nd now with only 1 away.
Wow, if that's not a strike, I don't know what is. I know these ups have a tough job. I get it. We'll see if he gets the next borderline call or if there are any makeup calls coming up.
Striding in for the Rockies, Ryan McMahon. The winning run at second. However, the double play in order here. Grounded to the right. Bellinger brings it in. 1 there, but they won't get 2. He beats the relay to first.
Took a pretty long time for the shortstop to receive the ball that time. So that gave the runner plenty of time to bear down on him and take him out. Hopefully everyone's okay down there.
Standing in now, Chris Iannetta. And Kershaw can't find the target there as he's run it as far as it can go now. It's 3-2.
Full count with 2 outs now. So if he could put the ball in the gap somewhere, he could have a good shot of driving in a run because the runner at first will be in motion.
And he misses with it for ball 4. So the bases will be loaded now with 2 away.
That walk is going to feel a little extra frustrating for this pitcher. Not only do you never really want to walk the number 8 hitter, but it's also going to let the pitcher hit this inning instead of forcing him to lead off the next one.
A ball and 2 strikes.
Definitely a big pitch coming up right here. He's going to be pumped if he can work his way out of this inning with the game still tied.
Ready on 1 and 2. Fastball misses in the dirt as he tried to get him to chase the low one.
1 out away from stranding that runner on third. So the last thing you want to do is throw a wild pitch and let him score. Nice job there by the catcher to knock that one down.
And he comes back to get him. So a great job pitching out of it with the bases loaded. Couple of walks, but no damage. 2 complete here on MLB Network. Some of the natural splendor of Denver and the surrounding areas. So we thank you for joining us here for Matinee Baseball on MLB Network. Chris Russin, a 6'2" left-hander, jogs in to take over on the hill. Stepping in, Logan Forsythe. In previous meetings against Chris Russin, he's 1 for 5. The 2-2. Is swung on and missed. He got him.
Really impressive pitching right there. Sometimes as a pitcher you can get frustrated when you make a good pitch and you don't get that call from the umpire. But what does he do? He comes back with a good pitch and gets the strike.
Matt Kemp will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
Kershaw. Number 27, Matt Kemp.
Third inning, no score to this point. Outside and a full count, 3-2.
It'd be great right here if he was able to work himself on base. You got the leadoff hitter on deck, and you know the middle of the order's coming up right behind him.
Another full count offering on its way. Ripped down the first base line. McMahon gathers it in, and he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
Center fielder number 3, Chris Taylor.
Now at the plate, Chris Taylor 0 for 1 for him here in this one. The 1-1. Line to the right side, but that's a foul ball. The 1-2. Popped him up. LeMahieu ranging into the outfield. He tracks it down, and that will end the inning. 1-2-3 go the Dodgers. Home half of the third coming up. No score. Tom Kohler, a right-handed reliever, standing 6'3", gets the ball now out of the bullpen.
Tom Kohler.
Here's Charlie Blackmon now. His lifetime line against Tom Kohler. He brings a 4 for 12 line. The 1-1. As anticipated, here's a ground ball now to the right side. And he'll just make it to the bag, a step or two ahead, and there's the first out.
The batter, number 9, second baseman, DJ.
Here's the second baseman, DJ LeMahieu, looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat. Hit out towards second. Forsythe has it. And very quickly there, they're 2 gone to start the inning.
The batter, number 28, third baseman, Nolan Arenado.
Here's Nolan Arenado. Bottom of inning number 3, 0-0 our score.
I know it's a guessing game, but usually when you flip that coin, it better come up fastball at this level. You cannot be late right there. That was right in the wheelhouse.
Line to the right side, but foul.
You don't see too many guys at this level be late on off-speed pitches right there. That tells me he was totally sitting on something else or was going automatic take.
Another full count pitch on its way. Popped him up. Grandal is there, and the side is retired. 3 up, 3 down for Colorado. We'll head to the 4th, still scoreless. Matt Vasgersian back with Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac as the 2016 National League Rookie of the Year, Corey Seager, settles in to start things out.
Come on now, let's get a shave right here.
And he turns on this one and yanks it foul and back out of play. Payoff pitch home. A swing and a shot hit down the corner, and that nearly would have gotten him on the board. Instead, it's a long foul ball. And he lays off there, ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here to begin stanza number 4.
Well, they haven't been able to scratch a run across yet, so maybe this walk will jumpstart their offense a little bit.
Justin Turner.
Digging in, Justin Turner. Go ahead run at first, nobody out. The 2-2. A shot down the first baseline. But this is going to be a foul ball as that keeps things at 2-2. Here now the 2-2. On the ground to the left side. A dive, but he can't get a glove on it. It's through for a base hit. Throw will hold him at second, but the go-ahead run's in scoring position now with still nobody out.
Well, that's not a bad pitch right there. That's a pretty good sinker. He just happens to hook that one right into left field for a base hit.
Yeah, he got the bat head out right there, Dan, and was able to get that one to left field.
Stepping in now, Cody Bellinger. On the run, this one in on him, and he can't connect, so he finds himself down 1-2 now.
In a big spot like this, you have to be looking for something you can handle. That pitch bunched him up completely, so I think he's trying to do a little bit too much right now.
Lays off the 1-2 changeup, and he's worked it back to 2-2.
If he executes that pitch on the corner instead of off of it, he probably gets some pretty weak contact, if anything. He jammed him pretty hard on the previous pitch, so my bet was he was going to try to cheat on the inside part, thinking it might be coming again.
Drilled on the ground to short. Oh, look at the sliding stop. On to first, and they turn the double play.
Oh, that's a rally killer right there. They were in great shape with 2 on and nobody out, but the double play is the last thing you want in that situation. Just a runner at third now, but there's 2 outs.
In now, Yasiel Puig. A changeup that just catches the bottom of the zone for a strike. Now a right-hander has started to get loose in the Colorado bullpen. Seager on third with 2 out. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Desmond on the move and retires the side. Dodgers leave 1. On to the bottom of the 4th now, still with no score.
Program.
In is Gerardo Parra. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Line drive to center field. And there's the first hit of the game for Colorado. And that brings in the power hitting shortstop Trevor Story. He was a strikeout victim first try. A runner at first with no outs here. In the dirt here. Good job there as the count goes to 1-2. The 1-2 pitch. Hard on the ground towards short. A dive, but he can't knock it down. It's through for a base hit. Throw comes into the infield, and the winning run moves up to second now with nobody out.
Hey, 2 runners on after back-to-back singles right there. They are in prime position to put the first run on the board right here.
Into the box now, Ian Desmond. And he missed with it. It's 1-2. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Lays off 2-2 now. Both teams with just 2 hits apiece thus far. To third. To second for 1. On to first, and they get them both.
Well, there's the pitcher's best friend right there. The inning was off to a rough start, right? But nothing changes that like a good old 2-ball. We'll see if they can strand the runner at third now.
Standing in now, Ryan McMahon. And now a fastball, but he's able to hold off on it, and it's 2-1 now. Rounded down the third baseline, but this will be a foul ball as that evens things at 2-2. The 2-2 is laid off, and the count runs full.
When a pitcher's close to working through a quick inning, that's when you really need to grind out some at-bats. He's done a good job of that, and that's really big when you're hitting towards the bottom of the order.
The 3-2 pitch. He lays off, and that's outside, ball 4. They're at the corners now here with 2 away.
Wow, I'm not sure what they were afraid of in this at-bat. The count moved to 3-2, and they didn't even challenge him there. I can understand being careful with some hitters, but not that guy. He'll happily take the walk.
Here's the catcher now, Chris Iannetta. A 2-out hit would win it. Pass ball or wild pitch would do the trick just as well. He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. Missed with a slider.
Call didn't go his way on 2-1, but it's important here on 3-1 to still make a quality pitch. You have to have the mindset that you're still the one in the driver's seat.
Popped him up. Bellinger on the move. He's got it as the winning run is stranded to end the inning. So it's no runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 men left stranded. We played 4 full, and we are tied 0-0. Here's Jock Peterson now. In previous meetings against Chris Russin, the pitchers owned him. He's a paltry 1 for 11. Bounce to the right into the loaded up infield. Story picks it up, and the 5th inning will start with a ground out, 1 away.
The batter, catcher, Yasmani.
Here's the catcher, Yasmani Grandal. He's 0 for 1 thus far. No runs, 2 hits, 1 error in the ballgame for the Dodgers to this point. Oh, they have him looking awfully confused up there right now. It's 1-2. The 1-2. Hit in the air out to right. Parra is there. 2 down.
Now batting, second baseman, Logan Forsythe.
Stepping in, Logan Forsythe looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at bat. Now the payoff pitch home. And this one misses inside a ball. He walked him, and they've got themselves a 2-out base runner.
That's a nice job to work that walk right there. Even if it doesn't lead to anything on the scoreboard this inning, it prevents the pitcher from having to lead off of the next one. Just one of those small things that might go unnoticed, but in the end, make a big difference.
Kike Hernandez will look for some 2-out magic here as he'll pinch hit with 2 gone and a runner at first. Well hit. Deep down the right field line. And it's a foul ball. The next 1-2 pitch. And this one's in the dirt. Forsythe leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. Drilled to the right side. And the inning will continue as that's through for a 2-out hit. And that's going to move that go-ahead run to second now with 2 gone.
Hey, I can't imagine that's the pitch he was looking for right there. But he did his best to keep his in there and drive that changeup for a base hit.
Into the box, Chris Taylor. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. Blackmon going back at the track. But he's not going to get this one. It's into the gap. And the runner will score from second. Now 2 runs have scored. And a relay to the plate. And he will come all the way around to score. Unbelievable.
The fans are not happy, and I can't blame them. And inside the Parker on that hit, there's simply no excuse for that. And everyone in the ballpark knows it. We'll see if he can shake it off and get out of the top half of this inning.
In now, Corey Seager. Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes now. 3 runs already home here. Two balls and 2 strikes to Corey Seager.
Well, this inning pretty much has been one to forget for him, but he's still out there, and it's only going to get worse if he dwells on it and lets the frustration take over. Easier said than done, though.
Hit hard down the line. And this is past him at third down the line. It's a fair ball. And he'll make it to second base now with 2 gone.
That was some great situational hitting there after surveying the field to see what the defense was giving him. The third baseman was well off the line, and he had no chance to make a play as he sprays it down the left field line for a 2-bagger.
Adam Ottavino, the 6'5" right-hander, takes over on the mound.
Number 0, Adam Ottavino.
Into the box now, Justin Turner. Grounded to short. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. So 3 runs on 3 hits, no errors and a man left. Last half of the 5th coming up. Dodgers lead this one 3-0. Ross Stripling is on, and he'll take over on the mound in relief.
Number 68, Ross Stripling.
Raimel Tapia will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
Raimel Tapia.
Lifted the other way to left center. On the move is Peterson. But over his head, and it hops the wall for a ground rule double.
Well, that will bring a smile to the manager's face every single time. First hitter of the inning just squares it up and bounces it over the fence. Even if it stays in the yard, that's a double either way.
Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Charlie Blackmon. 3rd trip to the plate for him here. He struck out and grounded out in his first 2 tries. Tapia leads off second with nobody out. Fastball called strike. 1-2.
You know, if I'm the hitter right here, I'm like, okay, you want to come get some early in the count? I was about to wait you out, but now game on.
And the slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. A couple of lefties start to get loose now in the bullpen. Way, and that's in there. Base hit. Tapia rounds third and is digging for the plate. He comes across to score as it's now a 2-run game.
Hey, with 2 strikes right there, he's trying to run that ball up and in to try to tie him up, but it didn't quite work out.
Yeah, in today's game, everybody's fighting so hard to keep their hands inside the baseball that I think a non-executed pitch on the inner half, Dan, is exactly what the batter's looking for. Something he can keep his hands inside and just fist to the opposite field.
Standing in now, DJ LeMahieu. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. On a good changeup, a swing and a miss, and he's set down on strikes for the 2nd time today.
The batter, number 28.
Here's Nolan Arenado, a Silver Slugger winner a year ago in the National League. The 1-1 home is taken for ball 2. 1 run, 4 hits. No errors in the ballgame for the Rockies thus far. Two balls, 2 strikes to Nolan Arenado.
Hey, this pitcher better watch himself right here. The way this guy's swinging, he's got aggressive things on his mind.
The 2-2. Misses down below the knee.
Got to execute a good pitch right here. Runner at first is probably going to be on the move, and you got one of the better hitters on their team up at the plate.
Runner at first here, 1 man out.
A lot of times you see guys in the middle of the order get worked away, but not right here. They're keeping it inside on him.
Is that an effort to keep him from getting extended, do you think?
Yeah, I think that's the idea, Matt, but he might spin to win if he starts looking for it in there.
Throw over to first. Don't want to forget about it. The next 3-2. And we'll see another pitch here as this ball's chopped foul at home plate. Another payoff pitch. Fly ball out toward left center field. Chasing after it is Taylor. He makes the play. Really had to hustle to get to that one. 2 gone now. So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Gerardo Parra. Last time through was a base hit. Here's a look over to first. And a dive, but he's back in there. The 2-1 is looked at off the plate for a ball.
I'm seeing him aim the ball right now. That's a trap you fall into as a pitcher when you're not as confident in your stuff as you should be. You got to trust your stuff.
Sharp ground ball to third. And he whips on it as this ball under his glove.
You never want to beat a pitcher that breaks a guy out of a slump, but this guy was too good. You knew it was a matter of time before he started barreling baseballs. That gives him a multi-hit game, and I'm sure he's feeling good about it.
Stepping in now, Trevor Story. In the dirt here. So now 2 men in scoring position.
Well, you live by the sword, you die by it too. He went with an off-speed pitch down in the zone, and that's the risk you take there. The catcher can't come up with it, and 2 runners advance. Now they're both into scoring position.
Swung on and hit deep to left center. This one has a chance. Ball game. So a 3-run shot to left center, and none bigger than that one as this ball game is over.
Well, the way things unfolded, you kind of had a sense that this thing was going to end in dramatic fashion, and that's exactly what happened. A walk-off for the win? Wow.
Well, everyone was treated to a really well-played ball game in this one, and the guy you see there turned in a particularly notable performance, so he's our top player of the game in this one.
Multi-hit game, and one of them was a dinger. That's a solid day's work for any hitter, and it had an impact on the outcome of this game. What else can you say?
A one-run finish, 4-3, the final tally today. The Colorado Rockies used a nice fifth inning to take the lead, and they never gave it back. Adam Ottavino is credited with a win. So that'll just about do it for us this afternoon. Thanks to Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and the rest of our crew. This is Matt Vasgersian, and you've been watching a presentation of MLB Network. See you next time.
The final score for the ball game this afternoon for the victorious Rockies. 4 runs on 6 hits. No errors. They left 5 men on base. For the Dodgers, 3 runs, 5 hits, 1 error. They left 3 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 58 minutes. A reminder that extra postgame